Are since the last stage, I don't know where we are in the playoffs. It's my life's a mess. Everything's a mess. The game's a mess. Hi, Ari. What? Radiant 1, 2, 3 something. I'm too white to say this. And OMQ and friends. We are here today. I say we. It's mostly just me right now. Plate's busy accidentally gassing himself. He's got to go open up a window and deal with that. But here we are, and we have a Tree Protector. A hero that hasn't really been eating bans too much here at EPL, but pretty much everywhere else this hero's getting slapped with a ban like every single game. Can't remember if it was this hero or Jakiro. One of them were like the highest banned heroes at a few other tournaments recently. Hero's just really good on paper. I think the change to Tree Armor specifically made the hero a lot better earlier. And not necessarily worse later, but just, still fine as you go throughout the game. Taking a look though at OMQ and Friends draft, you have immediately some pretty good heroes into Treant and Mars. The Timber Saw is very good. Clock feels okay as well. And looks like we're going to be seeing an OMQ Morphling coming out from OMQ and Friends. Not too surprising. I do think Morphling is a pretty high priority hero for both of these two teams. Right, Kaiser isn't necessarily quote-unquote known for playing it. I know Krish plays it, but doesn't really matter nowadays if Krish has been playing more mid lane. So yeah, I mean, I think, let's see, looking back on, when was this? This was earlier on in the group stage. I had a date originally and it's gone. Oh well, guess we'll just lose that. So these two teams did face off before in the group stage. That's how, round robins work. I know, crazy. We got a total of 3 maps. So we went the distance with these teams. And it was pretty back and forth, honestly. I did a quick skim of the games before this series. And first game, a little bit of a stomp from OMQ and Friends. OMQ whipped out the Morta. They also were able to get their hands on this Tree and Protector hero, as well as the Shaman that we see them running right now for Ren. Master Roast was playing Brewmaster, and Maggie was on the Earth Spirit mid. And this looks like... Actually, wait, when was this? Hold on. Maybe I've lied to you. No, hold on. What's Do and B doing here? Is this just they were missing someone, so Chris was playing carry again? Interesting. I didn't even clock it in earlier. Okay. So yeah, game 1, 30-minute stomp-ish. There were a few moments where 1, 2, 3 could sort of get in there and maybe clutch out a win, but it was looking not very good for a pretty long time. We look at the other 2 games, it was more of a slow burn from OMQ and Friends. You could argue that they threw map 2. They were 17k up at one point, and they just lost a few unfortunate fights. To the point where they just sort of lost the game. And they were very close to doing that actually again in game number 3. But it was 1, 2, 3 that had about, a 10k lead. OMQ and Friends had a 14k lead, and then it all evened out again at around the 42 minute mark for them to win then at 50. So honestly, this series is, I think, pretty damn close. And I'm just excited to see if we can go to 3 games again. Blade and I have been blessed with a lot of good game 3s recently. And, we're so early on in the night. For the both of us, we're not quite loopy in the ways of, it's 4 or 5 a.m. and we're losing our minds. So, get the good games in now. Maybe we can get some stomps in later. That's not true. I want good games all night. But, yeah, Storm Spirit, last pick here for OMQ and friends. I mean, there's not the greatest, like, instant lockdown coming up from 1, 2, 3. TA traps are going to be an issue. Right, if you get TA trapped into speared, into, you know, cookied, into, you know, rooted, there are ways that you can sort of die. It looks like 1, 2, 3 are going to finish us off with a Krish Invoker. Curious as to see what Krish is going to go for, facet-wise. I've been seeing a lot of different facets on Invoker. It really hasn't been like, which honestly I'm here for. A lot of the same old facets. I think that is when heroes are kind of at like their most boring points. Is when like it's just like brain dead. I pick this facet, I win Dota 2. You know, as much as people might, you know, meme on it, I do think that flow being decent and experimented on is like really useful for the Morphling hero. I think there's a good base for that, you know. Timbersaw's a good one as well. Like people were, oh my god, Blake just ran in. Oh my god, he ran an entire mile. Has the gas been cleared out of your house? Are you good?
No, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Oh no.
Yeah, got stuff figured out. Oh my gosh, I just realized I had music running that whole time during that drafting stage. The whole time you were
good.
talking.
I hope it was overbearing and loud.
It wasn't.
That's so disappointing.
Yeah, but no, my bad. Yeah, so these two teams, obviously, you know, you can see what you see, you love what you love. Who are you going with?
Wow. It all depends. Like, it's really hard to gauge before level 6 gets hit on a lot of these heroes. Omki and friends have some crazy support level 6. And the same thing could be said, to be fair, about 1, 2, 3. Where, like, Snapfire, Treant Protector enable a lot of different moves when they reach level 6, at least on the Snapfire. Those two supports on 1, 2, 3 can kill people on the map by themselves. Paired up with a Sunstrike, right? You're rooting and kissing them, they're dead. But then you look at kind of the supports on OMQ and friends, and it's not, you know, it's not quite the same. You know, your Shadow Shaman Clockworks aren't getting reliable kills across the map. So, and then as well, like, you've always got the Storm Spirit effect, too. Right, where if this hero gets out of hand, there aren't too many great ways here for Radiant to sort of capitalize off of it, you know? They have tools, definitely. Right, like, Invoker EMP. It's going to be very good, right? They're in Minds of Tornadus, so they are going to be Tornaris. That's the one, there's no D.
Good try, little bro.
So they're gonna have they're gonna have points into Wax, which means good EMP, which is good against Storm. Got Tree Alt, which is good against Storm, but it's meh. You know, because you also have to keep in mind that this is probably a game where Storm wants to build Greaves. There's a lot of good stuff to purge off here this game. And also increasing survivability for his team that really doesn't want to build Greaves themselves. On the other side of it all, too, like, I think on paper, Timbersaw has a lot easier of a game than Mars. Just like 0 items, right? Like not knowing how the lane is gonna go. Timbersaw should have a pretty good time. OMQ might suffer. I mean, there's a lot of damage coming up from Mars Snapfire. How many times since these heroes have both existed in Dota 2 have we seen this lane combo?
Yeah.
It has to be one of the most popular lane combos, considering like the amount of like. Man, you know, I was gonna say Snapfire hasn't been in the game that long, but like in the grand scheme of Dota, Snapfire hasn't been in the game that long. So I'm sure there are more popular lane pairings like CM Jug.
Shaman
but I'd be very curious to see. Yeah, I'd be very curious to see like in consideration how long they've been in the game together. How many games they've been played together. That'd be a very interesting stat if I could. I could probably figure that out, but it's a lot of work, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's, you know, I have a small little brain. It's gonna be hard to figure that out.
I think for me, I kind of favor the dire lineup a little bit. And I'm about to say something I didn't think I would ever say, but I think the ease of execution is a lot easier, even though they have a Morphling. You take away the Morphling,
Yeah.
it feels very simple to play. You just kind of run at your opponents, you have stuns, you have enough lockdown, you have tank with the Timbersaw. You know, unlike the other side where you have Invoker, right? Like, how high is that hero ceiling?
Yeah.
Mars
Yeah.
Snapfire is very, coordination dependent. Templar Assassin is very, very positionally dependent, and then obviously Train
And
Protector.
item dependent.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know.
Right. So it's like I think for me that this dire lineup just ticks a lot of boxes. Right. It's got just a beefcake that sits up front. It's got some initiation tools. It's got that hyper carry.
Yeah. They just got to get support level 6.
Yep.
It's so bad. Right, and if Boomboy is suffering for levels, if Ren are suffering from levels, it's going to be a hard game. It's going to be a hard game for them. Because realistically, who's like outside of Storm Spirit? Let's say Storm Spirit initiates. Who's following up immediately? Timbersaw, maybe. Right,
Yeah.
depending on how early we're in, how many points Masteros has into Timber Chain. I know a lot of Timbers are putting 2 points into reactive armor early on. Again, we're sort of back to the part of like people putting in points into reactive armor. We've kind of come full circle. Like, people are once again recognizing Timbersaw as being a pretty tanky hero. Gleipnirs are being built for like items that keep Timbersaw alive, but also, do some cool things to his abilities.
I
never thought I'd see the day.
I played against and beat a Timbersaw today that had 3 hearts.
That's an insane amount of hearts. Holy moly.
It
That's
was
like
a lot of
That's
hearts.
too many. That's too many. He's cooked too hard.
He was
The
unkillable.
Tin did find his heart though.
He was unkillable until he wasn't.
Yeah.
It took a Divine Rapier on my carry to kill him.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Heart's a weird item. I don't know how I feel about heart.
It's aggressively below average.
It is. I think that's probably the best way I could hear it said. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like it is so mid.
It's like you get more HP.
Painfully mid.
You get more HP, my friend. That's that.
Cool.
Sure, man. With how easy.
I feel like they've kind of nerfed HP, which is a weird thing to say.
Yep.
But like when you could just have like there's so much damage in Dota right now.
Yeah.
That like you'd think that on paper, right, like more health, but it sort of doesn't matter. Like and like this is why we're seeing items like Lotus Orb be so good, because it doesn't necessarily matter your health pool. What matters is it's harder for people to cast spells on you. At some point, it doesn't necessarily matter that you have 1,000 more health. But what might matter is that you can't get hit with abilities. And all of a sudden, you are like this beef with EHP, armor, and shields. And, that's another reason we're back to like aura metas with the offlaners. If you're not playing a Blink Initiator, you're building auras.
Yeah. I think the biggest
Because
thing too
EHP
is like
is just more valuable.
there's so many ways of getting HP through items anyway. That like the difference.
Do other things.
Exactly. Yeah. So like a Scotty, for example, for a lot of carries, or
Yeah.
Aghanim set there for like utility. Like I don't know. There are just so many ways of getting HP. I don't know. It just feels pretty mid.
I actually think Largo's a really good example of this. If you've seen much Largo in your pubs, you'll know that the hero will build like offlane in my instance. Will build like Ags and like Sanj and Kaya. Right? Or something like that. And the hero has like 3,000 health. And you're like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? And then you throw a BKB on top of that, and it's like, oh my god, like, how are we killing this guy?
Yeah.
Masteros, down bottom, he is playing with fire, but with those 2 reactive armor stacks, he is deceptively tanky, and Kaiser struggled to bring him down.
I mean, we're just back to old Timbersaw, right? 2 armor stacks, and then
Yeah.
you can't die in the lane. Used to be that you would skip reactive armor entirely, right? You just go like max Q, max W. Who cares about your reactive? But now we're right back to where it all started.
Yeah, I mean, it's also good against the carries that are good right now.
Yeah.
You know, I think he is going to die here on the Timbersaw, though. A nice sheep from Ren actually keeps him alive. Maybe if Ren dies. Someone's dying here, I'm almost sure. It's...
And they're limit testing right now, I think.
Yeah, I'm here for it, honestly. You did get Ren to use the salve, so I guess gold lost, you know?
Yep.
That is some sort of win. But yeah, we're seeing like Masteros be completely untouched. More or less. You kind of have to all in him, and they've done it twice now, and they've still only maybe killed him, you know? So, they're probably establishing that maybe Shadow Shaman's the only go here.
They did change how this spell works now. It used to be that every attack gave you 1, but now hero attack gives you +4 stacks of reactive armor. But
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, your max stacks are now a lot higher though, to be fair. And also, each stack is worth a lot less. I believe it's 20.
It's a lot quicker to get to 20, you know?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, when heroes are hitting you, that is. But it's a lot slower when you're in jungle.
But that's kind of when you want it, right? And that's why it's usually only 2 points.
Yep. And they make their
Blue
play.
Boy here.
With the clockwork, they've got enough whirling death damage to bring Kaiser down. This battery assault debilitating. And Bisc only looked for it. He wanted that snipe, couldn't get there, and Ren... Masteros will back away. Masteros is, you know, taking the tower shots. Hello?
I don't think that was worth it for the 2 other reactive armor stacks you got, but, you know, pop off, King, you know.
What do you know?
Not sure, I'm not a Timbersaw player.
Oh, Tammy Baby's coming back in. They want to get this pick off here. Cookie forward, and Whirling Death won't stop the pain. Masteros gets picked off eventually with the Blood Grenade DOT.
Yeah, that was, I don't want to say he deserved it, but...
He deserved it.
He did deserve it a little bit, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll say, yeah, fine. Yeah, I'll say it. He deserved it. Yep. What an asshole.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on.
That's right. Yeah. Let's start some drama with the players' plate.
You want to?
Let me pause the game and call them mean names. Yeah, 1 sec.
You want to start drama with people that are twice as good as you?
Yeah. Yes. Well, that's how you do it, right? Like.
Yeah.
You sort of punch up to make yourself feel bigger.
It'd be like if a herald was shit talking you.
God, honestly, I would love it. I would relish in that moment.
You would well, I mean, that's basically the chat making fun of us, eh? Am I right?
Get it because you're bad. I don't know. It's like getting called like, you know, I feel like getting called a hacker happens a lot more often at like lower tiers of games.
Yeah.
You know, I've never really been called a hacker in Dota, not in like recent memory at least. But it happened all the time, like learning new games. Like it happened a lot in like a few FPSs I've been playing. Q, a very ambitious teleport up top. Can't quite get out. Easy peasy and a little bit of breezy. Actually, I think there's a world Q just walks that off. He took a lot more damage sitting in, trying to TP out. Bottom lane, more aggression. They're bringing in the Invoker now too. Tornado whiffs.
They're still looking for the Shaman, but it's just a little bit of extra gold. Or the tri-hero effect, the Radiant lineup here on this bottom lane.
I think the worst part about that is as Maggie TP'd in too.
Yeah.
I mean, good news is that Boom Boy's there to soak some XP and get that level 6. Unless he dies here, then that's sad, but...
I mean, you kind of want this angle on Krish. Maggie's looking for it, but I don't think they're going to be able to catch it. EMP's being committed. Cookie will land. Bisc.
Oh, but Maggie got tipped. Just on the tip of that EMP.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
That's rough.
Amy Baby's here giving some critical vision to a go that likely will happen soon.
I love this. I love when Stream Protectors do this.
Can't quite get the Cookie from the range creep as the Remnant will kill it off.
That was ambitious. That was just a little bit of an oversight.
Yeah.
That Storm Spirit just like one shots the the creeps.
So
they do have eyes on Tammy Baby.
Yeah, they're bringing Boom Boy over, and I mean, I don't know how Tammy Baby gets caught outside of this here. The cookie back will be good. Maggie looking for an angle as he comes in. EMP will more certainly land on the Shaman. Link up onto the high ground. They look over towards Tammy Baby. Now that Shackle's healing up the Shaman enough. Do they have enough burst damage to come through? Tammy Baby down to the low ground. The cogs are good, and now here comes Masaros looking for an angle on Krish, but Big Boy Mars walking around, has the arena. Spear is only going to be on the clockwork. Krish looking still for an angle. They can't quite get there. That was a really, really critical play. Will that arena be good enough, though? Save Krish's life? I doubt it. Masaros still looking. He is very tanky on the Invoker, but not tanky enough. Mass TP is coming in. They want some revenge, but they won't find any.
Man, it was like a perfect arena from Grinch, too. It was just very awkward on where the Invoker should walk. One way, like, Storm Spirit is outside of the arena. He can't really do anything. He doesn't have the mana to get into it. Uh-oh, Tammy Baby.
It's caught again.
He saw the feeding was cool. He wanted to do it again. Back-to-back deaths for the Treant Protector.
That's kind of the problem with Treant this game, is you just,
You kind of just die if you get caught out like this.
Yeah.
Ren, he heard getting caught out was cool. All the cool kids are doing it, so why can't he, you know?
Big rotation to bring Krish down to the bottom lane, though, I will say. He is trying to get those earn charges up. Got 2 of them.
It's blood for the Blood God. You know, like,
yep.
TA wants these kills. TA wants this tower. And at that point, like, when this tower's gone, TA feels a lot safer in this area. Because there's not really an easy place for Dire to come in and teleport in. So this is just sort of like an extra little safety net for the TA, who's already doing quite well. That being said, Morphling's doing okay as well, but just from kill participation, we see TA, right, like, about 1,000 up on the Morphling, despite them being pretty equal in net worth, or last hits, rather.
It's just the...
maybe, Kaiser, this might be a little too deep.
Hook shot in, but there is an Invoker here, and Tammy Baby's here as well.
Oh, they're cooked.
Yeah, I mean, they are cooked.
Bait.
It's still the 3-on-3, though. They did bring numbers, and they want to get this pickoff onto at least the Treant Protector, which will be easy, but that is going to be a really nice catch with the EMP. It did catch the Templar Assassin! Kaiser, hexed up still, completely shredded away. The cookies pick up a counter kill, but is definitely not worth it if you're on this Radiant lineup.
I think that kill actually gave Shaman the XP. Yeah, it did. So Shaman got pretty much, just enough XP from killing off the Treant Protector to hit 6 and ward trap the TA, or almost ward trap the TA, and end up killing her off too. So very well done. Up top though, the action does not stop. Q. Now literal blood for the god, but a god of war. So would you say Mars is the blood god? You know? Spills a lot of blood. Does that count?
Let me do a Google search.
Yeah, you do a quick Google. I'd have to Bing it, and I don't trust Bing. What happened to... This might be a weird question. Whatever happened to Yahoo Answers? Where'd that go?
Bellona.
Did they stop that?
Bellona is the Roman goddess of war.
I love baloney.
She is the...
Moose. Oh, what a hookshot mid. Dust as well. Krish caught. Krish, he knows to hit the cogs. He's intelligent, but he's still getting bounced around. That was so... He just barely got vortexed into one of the cogs and perfectly bounced into another one by Boom Boy.
Yeah, just really unfortunate situation to get caught in there. Nice rotation by the Dire here, and they are going to look. Q and friends want this middle tower. There's no arena on the Mars, but there is a blank. I don't know if that was shown before. They do feed away the serpent wards.
Shout out to Ren, though, for not going big serpent wards. Especially into a Snapfire. It's just a bait.
Yep. Falcon Blade Deso completed on Templar Assassin. Still looking for the blank. Dragon Lance likely. You know, it's kind of weird. Most like tier 1 Templar Assassins that I see go Dragon Lance level 1. Or sorry, Dragon Lance first.
Level 1? Well, maybe if they could.
If they
could, they would. Yeah.
I wonder what what is different. Like why you would go Deso over.
In my mind, it's just like I want to get active. Not necessarily crazy active, but there's a lot of kills going on right now, you know? Especially in these past few minutes. The kill count has, spiked pretty significantly. Krish is about to run into 2 heroes. Goodness gracious.
Oh, they are going to rip. Oh, dude, these high blades are going to do too much work. And yeah, with the kisses coming down from downtown, they're going to be able to find an angle. And they get the arena down onto Kaiser. Starting to build up those Deso charges. 1 and 2. Maybe it was right.
Who caught who? Oh, they want Boom Boy too.
Yeah, they're going to get him. So a really nice 4-man wipe, basically, from this Radiant lineup. And yeah, the Invoker living barely on that engagement. That is catastrophic. No. Oh, are they going to find OMQ?
They scanned him out pretty perfectly, but there's just not enough heroes down here quick enough to capitalize off of it. I don't think OMQ had any idea that people were down there at the time, but just one of those, my carry senses are tingling.
I do think Templar Assassin farms quite a lot faster than Morphling does.
Yeah. Yeah. There weren't any stacks for TA to take. So that would have been like a big extra boost. But if left to their own devices, I mean, Morphling, it's okay.
Yeah, it's
Morphling does farm pretty fast, but both these heroes hit very particular item timings. And I just think that the strength of TA is that she does, on paper at least, more with her 3-item timing than Morphling does. And because Morphling's item time comes a little bit later, right? They're a little bit more expensive of items, right? You want Butterfly and Manta. Whereas TA, it's like Blink Deso Dragonlance and you're good to go.
Another pick off up top. Range is dominating. Blink BKB
run,
on the way.
Run! Yeah, he's out of there. But already we see TP's coming bottom immediately. Masteros just gated here. He thought it was safe. Oh, maybe... Okay, well, hold on. Maybe he's right, because they've gone the other way. They're looking for OMQ once again, but... He's gone up north for the winter.
Oh, he's visiting us.
He goes up north. That's what people do. Go up north for the winter.
Yeah.
Birds, they migrate north. Classic birds. Sorry, I mean government spy drones. My bad. I apologize for misleading the community.
You should apologize for that. Actually, I expect to post on Reddit.
Maggie!
Arena Spear EMP.
Oh, that was with Greaves as well.
That was
if anything,
with
that
Greaves.
probably just did more damage to him because he gave himself more mana.
They're gonna set up for this Roshan and with the Templar Assassin. It's very easy to
there
do
it is.
so.
Dude, no Dragonlance in sight, actually.
Yeah, Shard first.
Immediately into Aghanim Shard. It's a very good Shard game. Alright, Boom Boy, do it. Steal it. No. Didn't even think about it either. Bottom lane. They're on top of Ren. They don't need Invoker. They don't need Treant.
Yeah, they don't really
These
need
heroes,
much
they
of
can go
anything.
find kills. No.
Or flank turned. Oh no, he got stunned at the wrong time. Manta style. It's good. Gets off Tammy Baby first, but again, the Roshan will get picked up.
Boom Boy did try to steal it too.
I believe it.
He died for it. He did immediately
okay.
die for it. But hey.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, I don't think we've clicked on Bisc in a while. He's going Orchid on the Snapfire.
That's so funny.
That is certainly one of the items of all time.
I don't blame him.
No, I don't either. This is, like, once again, like, on paper, a very good Orchid game. Yeah, like, Timber Saw, it's pretty good against Timber. It's very good against Storm and Morphling. They both have ways of purging it off now, though. And the fighting don't stop. They're on top of Masteros now, and it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. All they need. Invoker's Travels flying out to. Krish has been everywhere all at once. I feel like any lane that a hero shows in, he's there. Now with BO3s, it's just going to get a hell of a lot easier. They're pinging bottom. They might try this. Maybe not. I hope not. It's a big bait if they do. They got heroes waiting in the wings on OMQ and Friends.
Yeah. I think it's just a lot easier to go for what's best.
Yeah. I mean, TA and Forge Spirits are just doing a tier 2 on their own. There's a DD in River now as well for Krish to pick up. Lovely, lovely. They see Storm. They'll settle for the Clockwork. Maybe?
I don't think
Flare?
so.
Boom Boy? No.
I think a fight is brewing here, Crusheroni.
Fight is definitely brewing.
Who's gonna have that trigger finger, though, is really the biggest question.
Well, Storm has left, so not Maggie.
The Storm. Not Maggie. No, Maggie has decided he's out.
Chris has decided to put more pressure onto OMQ. I like this.
Is it just we were
make OMQ feel like there's no
portrait bugged? You see that?
Yeah, he's fucking shotgun form.
Oh, is that normal?
Yeah. No. I don't think you're allowed to ask. I don't think you're allowed to ask a Morphling if it's normal to be stuck in shotgun form. I think that's
you don't. My bad.
No.
That's
it's like asking a lady her age. You know, it's just not cool.
Is it?
I don't think so. No.
I don't know if that's an equivalent. To be fair.
I mean, who are you to, you know?
Wait, you're not allowed to ask ladies their age?
Yeah. In the year 2026, you absolutely can. Maybe in the year 2006, probably not.
Crusheroni, how old are you?
Okay. I'll ask that.
It's not 2020. It's not 26 though. 2006.
Yeah, but now in 2026, you're not allowed to ask men their age. You know?
Oh, I see. We're flipping the script.
Right. And I think that's okay. You know.
Yeah.
Like we should reverse the norms. I want to pay wage cap for men. Let's really show the dudes why we suck. Show them what's what. Chris?
They can't get the tornado off, but Invoker will chase Ren, who cannot finish a shackle to save his goddamn life.
Even if he could finish that shackle, I don't think it would have saved his goddamn life, to be fair.
Wouldn't have done anything. And he just wanted to portray how terrible of a game it's been for the poor guy.
As we see now, trees are getting scattered across the battlefield.
Yeah, and Timbersaw's caught too. And the bottom lane got hit with the EMP.
Krish
They're
is
chasing him. I know, dude. He is
crazy.
It's Krishy, actually, how everywhere he's been.
It? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yep. Dude, hold on a minute. This Timbersaw is playing with his food. He might kill. He's not gonna kill him.
No, he's not.
He's not gonna. Okay, well that's Spear Grief a little bit.
Don't think about it. He's dead. Okay, well there it is. Now he's dead.
You got him.
Shout out to Boom Boy, by the way. He stacked the camp here and is now having an incredibly hard time taking it because of battery assault. I've never seen a Clockwork feel like they need to cogs a creep camp before. And he also has the greedy enchantment. So he's really not doing it to these creeps. He's actively dying to them. And now he's put himself in his bed and he's stuck!
Wait!
Boom
No,
Boy,
Boom Boy! No, Boom Boy! No, no,
please. Oh my god, it'd be so funny.
Oh my god.
I don't even care that Maggie died. Screw what's going on here. That was hilarious. Oh my goodness.
That was way too close for comfort.
And now Boom Boy's like, shit, I really need tranquil boots. So he buys his tranquils out.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Here, he's gone in, but Boom Boy, he's gone in alone, kind of. There you go, there's the
he's got
follow-up.
some backup. Yeah, there you go. They get the buyback immediately onto the Storm Spirit, looking for this angle, but they are going to get the BKB down on top of the Mars as well. Maggie, caught in, can't quite get the zip away, will pop the Guardian Greaves, and that's a really nice stolen tornado to set up a play on top of the Mars. Krish will get caught out here. He dies. The Templar Assassin is completely bailed out. Masaros with a triple kill, and OMQ and friends hold the bottom tier 3 racks.
Yeah, it was a little crazy to sort of push that a little bit further. I guess I just didn't expect the Storm buyback. You know, I think that goes a lot, not a lot, but like a little bit better without the Storm there. Maggie ended up eating quite a few spells, quite a few important things that could have been put onto someone else to make that a little bit harder. I think the Ren Blink as well came out as a little bit of a surprise. So, between the Ren Blink and the Maggie buyback, it did, you know, make a very good hold here for OMQ and friends, but
that's one of those.
Now that Arena's back up and all these ultimates are starting to come back up, we're going to have to look towards Roshan next.
I think the Dire needs a gem. Omega bad. Between traps and trees, you're gonna need someone to like
100%
walk around with a gem, like a clockwork or something, and just get rid of all
Give
this
it to
vision.
Timber. Screw it, right? Like,
Sure.
he doesn't need that bracer. But Masteros is very hard to kill. Let's play on that, you know?
Yeah. Well, you gotta figure out a way to get rid of all this stuff, because it's all junk cluttering up your map right now.
Yeah. You know, the older I get, the more value I see in a Gem of True Sight. You know, it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Where it just, you know, MMR, who cares? You know, but now that I'm older, you know, me 10 years ago, screw Gem. I can't deal with these Invis heroes. I have no way of seeing them. I can't deal with these wards. They're not important anyways. But between traps and trees and everything else, it's just a little bit too much. Kaze does have a BKB locked and loaded, so another tier 3 tower down. And this time they have all their ultimates to back him up. Maggie ain't coming back till the fight starts. Does have an Arcane Rune bottled as well on the Storm Spear, so that's pretty damn good.
You kind of need to find an angle. They're gonna get one with the hook shot. BKBs have been forced, but immediately, also Masteros using a BKB of his own. They pop 2 ultis, only get the Clock, who has a buyback. Zip in after they didn't have any vision inside of that arena. And the fortification has been used as well.
They didn't get the melee racks. They didn't get the melee racks plates.
What? 50
30
HP?
health. It was on 30 health. Did just someone go sacrifice your life? Tammy, baby, go. That's one hit.
It definitely would have been worth it to sack your life for that. Or at least take a team fight and get the racks.
Well,
You
good
can always
news.
respawn.
TA knows exactly when Roshan is spawning. They're locked and loaded and prepped to go. Roshan will roar, give them a bit of time to respawn on OMQ and friends if they so choose, but this Roshan is dying quickly. They have to go sooner rather than later.
There's too much vision. There's literally too much. Look at this. Like, if you just hit F2,
It's
for
disgusting.
example, it gives
It's
you the vision
disgusting.
of the Radiant. It basically may as well know where everything is.
Yeah.
And there is a gem of Clockwork
Maggie.
finally.
Thank goodness. Maggie now has BKB too. So we're hitting a pretty good time here for OMQ and friends. OMQ now also finally feels the need to go BKB, which I feel like is perfect for Morphling. I feel like if you interrupt these like core 3 items that OMQ currently has, Dragonlance is like thrown in there too, but I'm thinking more like Vlad's and Butterfly and Manta. Those core 3 items, if they get interrupted for a BKB, any of them, you feel really bad.
And I'm just gonna say this, like, The gold lead that the Radiant have right now is just in the Snapfire. Everyone else is pretty equivalent so far in terms of the net worth. I feel like, and the Snapfire is Blink Orchid.
Oh.
Arena not gonna catch up the Timbersaw. He does have a BKB if he wants to use the Storm Spirit. Greaves to purge
He had a
off
Greaves
that.
quite early.
Yeah. Did purge off
It's a
that
little bit of a
silence,
window.
though.
40 seconds.
No Arena, EMP use, Spear back, will keep Masteros underneath of it. And he takes
I
basically
feel like
half of his HP.
even if they did get that spear off from the arena onto the Timber, I don't know if they kill him. This Timbersaw is so damn tanky. They see them all on the tree, though.
Oh my gosh, he gets the BKB off in time, but he's bound. The Tree Ant Protector gets the kill, and Ren can't find an angle. Just too much vision as Omq is forced to fight it out, but cannot do so. Blink up onto the high ground. The Templar Assassin keeps on looking. Masteros turns his attention over to the Mars. Will find an angle, but can't get the BKB TP away. The damage is too high. It's too much, and that lead that we were talking about that was just in one hero is now starting to grow and grow and grow.
They're gonna buy back on Shaman, but I don't know why. That Shaman buyback does not put the fear of God in anyone.
Fortunately, the Storm Spirit just zipped into 5 heroes and died instantly. They couldn't quite find an angle, and
that's another reason why Treant is so good. Who cares if you BKB?
Yeah. Didn't
Overgrowth
have Greaves.
wins.
Didn't have Greaves, right? Like, he used it earlier because of that Blink Orchid on the Snapfire. Very annoying.
Mars is gonna have Sheep Stick soon, too. Yikes.
Yeah. And Snapfire also building up that Sheep Stick, so.
All the cool kids are doing it, you know?
You know what? Blink Sheep. I once played a game of Doom. Blink Sheep Stick. Blink Sheep Stick carry Doom, by the way.
You're not allowed to say what you built on Sheep. You had to bleep it out.
True. And I did the most damage in the game. So, you know.
There goes the gem. Grinch has one. Tammy Baby has one too. A matching set of gems just for you.
Losing the gem is...
And now that's Sheep Stick as well.
Critical failure.
Okay.
Nice.
Also blink away.
Sheep 'em.
Sheeple.
This feels like a push of death. I don't know if you can stop this.
Yeah, it does feel like they're just sort of balled up and ready to go.
Yep. Morphling no longer has that morph. They're using the Sunstrike for vision on the tower, and they're gonna find this Timbersaw. The arena's not gonna be good enough either. He's able
because
to
they
walk out.
tornadoed him for some reason. Don't do that. That was a little bit of a misplay there by Krish. I understand the sentiment. I want a tornado. I want to EMP, but tornado's a tricky spell, right? It's sort of like a pseudo banish, you know?
Yeah.
No one's doing anything to anyone when they're tornadoed. Even you, really. You're setting up your next spells. That's fine. But if they have something like a Yule's, which is Timbersaw has had for a hot minute, they're able to interrupt your combo, and that also means interrupt your teammates' combos. He was Sheep Sticked. Like, I felt like a second after he got Sheep Sticked, he was tornadoed up into the air. They didn't even get a chance to start wailing on him with the sheep.
They will get the Blink Hex on to Omq, who was in Strength Shift, so he loses all of his damage, but he's turning into the Templar Assassin. 2 melee racks left. Aegis will expire, so we'll see what exactly how 2-1-2-3 want to do from this point on. And that's Aether Lens. That's Ren's Aether Lens completed. Blink out, they will get the Sheep Stick on the Morphling, can't get away in time! No Morphling, BKB popped on the Storm Spirit just to try to zip away. This game is now very much in a precarious position for the Dire as they lose Boom Boy in the tree line to the right-hand side. Masteros.
I think it's kind of just over.
I mean, he's going to pop his BKB and turn around to fight. They do get the Tree Ant ultimate down as well. Then Ren dies in the back line. Storm is not even able to find an angle to zip in. GG is called. And that one OMQ kill was enough to force this game 1 victory in favor of How To 123.
Yeah, very unfortunate that last fight. Maggie BKB'd and Greaves at the same time, which I don't think it was necessarily the wrong play. You BKB'd, you didn't need the Greaves as well. You did need to BKB, so you maybe you just don't Greaves and maybe hold it for something else. I don't know. It didn't end up mattering in the end, but then you saw there Maggie was just sort of floating around outside, just not really being able to do anything because the defensive items have already been used. And when you do this Storm build, you are just defensive items, you know? You have a Kaya. Yay! My 35-minute damage item Kaya on Storm Spirit just doesn't really hit the same, you know. I say he did have the Kaya like 20 minutes, but the point being, right, like it's not the big wombo damage item at 35 minutes that you want it to be.
Yeah, the other problem is when you go for this Greaves build on Storm Spirit, you kind of are forced to go aggressive. And if you are behind,
you gotta do things.
And if if you can't do things either, then you're just a dude with a Greaves. Like you're not gonna have much impact. And you can even see in the damage that the Storm Spirit did this game, did the least amount of damage on the team, second least in the game. Next to a Treant Protector who literally doesn't do anything outside of lane besides rip ultimate. So like,
I know that is really telling to me, at least, right? Because Ren was having a very hard time this game too. Your Shaman is 0-12 and he has more damage than you.
Yeah.
Like, Shaman was dead for 5 minutes that game. And did more damage than you. I mean, there were fights, right? OMQ and friends, like, things really came together for them. But it did feel mostly like it was the OMQ show. Masters was played well in the Timber as well, but at some point he was kind of just a body.
Yeah.
Because he was too busy getting bodied by all the CC that ended up mattering more than I thought, you know? I think I discredited the Treant ultimate just a little bit. And at the end of the day, it did feel like OMQ and friends ran into a bit of a damage issue where you really were just relying on Masaros and OMQ to like start blowing people up. I mean, even OMQ didn't really get a chance to do much hero damage that game either. Got out-damaged by a Clockwork, which once again, not a good look. It's not a good look.
It's just the fact that OMQ and friends didn't find the time to get their, like, to get the items, like, the items were just rushed, right?
Yeah. I mean, TA just hit a timing sooner than Morphling.
And that's what that,
right? And that's
what
what
hero
we
does.
talked about early. Right, exactly. Yeah. Like, you hit BKB timing, and you have Deso Blink, Dragonlance, Agshard, Aegis, BKB at 25 minutes, and the Morphling just finishes his Butterfly. So you're equal on net worth, but there's so many more do-thing items on Kaiser at that point.
Well, OMQ and friends, they are going to go all the way back to the drawing board. I assume that they're going to...
I love Dalal.
Oh my gosh, he's
But
so
he
funny.
has played some of the funniest games of Dota that I've seen in a while.
Oh,
And that's
man.
not a bad thing. I genuinely enjoy watching Dalal. He plays some great, like, traditional pause 4 heroes. Right? He's playing Tiny, he's playing Bad, he's playing, like, Sky, Hoodwink,
Bounty
Shadow
Hunter,
Demon,
underrated.
Dark Willow, right? Yeah. Bounty Hunter. He played a Pudge game. He plays, like, it's just... Sometimes Dalal will cook too hard, and it's very funny. And we've been there for at least 2 of those games.
We have.
You know, and like I'm so happy that he's doing well. Everything is with complete, good faith and spoken with love.
I do like the Rubik pick with the Underlord. It kind of protects it a little bit.
Yeah,
But this Slark pick is a little nasty. It's got some bite to it.
yeah. I mean, Brewmaster's pretty good here too, right? You have sort of here the Rubik can't really steal spells from. I mean, you certainly can, but the Brewmaster spells, unless it's split, doesn't really matter to you.
Yeah.
You know, and the thing with Rubik's Home games is the hero is good-ish on his own. He's like, if he has 1 or 2 spells to steal, it's a good-ish. But you've got some very good, high priority, easy stealable spells from 1, 2, 3, right? Like you've got the demonic purge. You've got the imprison. Hell, even shadow poison's not too bad on Rubik. So pretty much anything Shadow Demon can do, Rubik can just do better. And then all of Jakiro's spells are immaculate on the hero too. Other than that, I don't really see Rubik stealing too many other spells, which is fine, right? You don't want too many different spells to steal because it overloads your little Rubik brain.
Gyrocopter feels like a nothing burger of a pick for 18. I don't know if I would agree with this at all. I feel like there's definitely a lot better stuff you could have picked at this point.
Yeah, I don't think Gyro does that well into Slark. It's like, it's fine. It's not awful. There's definitely worse heroes to play against Slark, you know? Cough, like Jug, for instance, you know, like there are definitely worse heroes to play against Slark. But I don't necessarily think Slark minds Gyro. It is really good into Brewmaster when Gyro gets items. The problem is, Gyro needs to get items. Right? If you can get to a point where you can just flat cannon kill the Brewlings, that's great. But Brewmasters are building Ags nowadays. Right? They're getting the I think it's 15 talent of the extra health on the Brewlings. These Brewlings aren't necessarily the easiest to kill come level 15 and plus Ag's timing. So whenever those two line up, the Brewlings have like 3,000 health or something. I'm making that number up. I could be totally wrong. It could be close. I don't know. Like they're tanky either way. So it's not actually going to be that easy, and I really don't think Gyrocopter at that point of the game is going to be ready to full to zero these Brewlings.
Oh no. Oh, they had it lined up the whole way through. The moment. Wow.
I mean, this is dirty. So Krish is going to be playing the mid Slark.
This is... We're going all the way back, Crash. When Dota 2 was like a beta, some of the earliest
It's still in beta,
patches,
what do you mean?
Well, back when it was like open beta, first patches type deal, Slark was played in mid. Slark was, before a carry, a mid hero. And it was like that for a few years. People, like, you would just get more points in that Essence Shift. You get your ultimate really early, and you just kind of walk around with a diffuser blade and kill everybody with this gold lead and experience lead that you had. Fulfilling that roaming position, that roaming mid role very well. As, again, you get the extra movement speed when you get level 6 to go between lanes. So, like, This is pretty classic stuff from How To 123 right now. They're really going back to the roots. Like, this is a lineup that could have been played in the earliest stages of Dota 2. I really like this draft.
And now this gyro feels completely unplayable because there's a Morphling in the game.
And this Sark is also really good into it too, to be fair. Like, you evade so much of this damage.
You just don't necessarily do anything to him, you know?
Yep.
And like I can see Gyro, right, farms faster than a pause 1 Slark. Therefore, like, Gyro might be able to survive a pause 1 Slark. But now, like, it's thrown a complete wrench in the plans. Now that this Slark is going mid. Slark's no longer here to kill you as the Gyro. You no longer need to 1v1 the Slark in a vacuum and kill him. You now need to 1v1 a Morphling in a vacuum and kill him. And I'm sorry, but that's just not happening. You're now a hero that farms not necessarily as fast as a gyrocopter, but can farm quite well still. Right, like it's the same thing as TA last game. Morphling doesn't necessarily farm as fast as TA, but Morphling does hit a critical mass at some point too, where TA maybe can't quite stand up to it. The only problem last game was your Storm Spear was a non-factor, and your Timbersaw just didn't have enough sustain, and your supports were, I mean, they just didn't have a game either, so... There's a lot of different things going on where I definitely don't necessarily think it was OMQ's fault entirely, but looking at the draft here for OMQ and Friends this time around, it does feel like it's another one of those games where Maggie really needs to show up this time. Maggie can't have the least amount of damage in the game again. Keep in mind, this is lower bracket. You know, this is lose this game and you're out, lose this series and you're out. So both these teams are pulling out the big guns here, and Maggie's performance last game just didn't really feel like a big gun.
No, and just to build on that point too, even just a little bit more, I do feel like you should have a better game on Amber Spirit, but holy smokes did you get cooked by the Slark mid. Like, this is not a fun matchup for Ember Spirit at all. Chris should be able to steal some of that regen. And though you cannot get rid of the Flame Guard on Ember, you can definitely outtrade with them. Yeah.
It's going to be a really interesting matchup to me too, because the more I look at it, the more it's actually not the worst. The problem is you're going to have to put points into Flame Guard, which
that's normal.
It's
normal
viable for Ember, but it leaves you not able to do too much post the laning phase, other than farm.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to sit in this lane as Ember Spirit, realistically. I mean, we'll see. I could be completely wrong here. But, like, more points into... Like, Chains allows you to gank, you know? And putting points into Chains just really doesn't do anything when Slark gets a point into... just even 1 point into Dark Pact. What does it matter? Who cares, you know?
Yeah. I'm kind of interested to see what kind of skill build Krish will go for this game, actually. He gets the pounce in mid, and Maggie just continues to take so much harassment.
It's going to keep happening, yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's going to get worse, too, as Krish gets more points into Pounce. It's not normally the biggest thing when you see, like, when you think about Pounce, but you have to keep in mind that it does steal Essence.
Yep.
Right? So, the more points into Pounce, it goes from 1 all the way to 4 at max level. And then it starts also, you know, like, a pretty significant duration increase as well. Even 1 to 3, it's 0.5 seconds, which really does matter.
You can already see the Slark is top of the net worth right now and getting more points in Saltwater Shiv. So Ember losing that regen.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a
interesting.
Really, I mean, it is bad for farming speed, though, I will say. When you're going for this, you're all in on the lane. But, you know, -4 regen on an Ember Spirit when he has Tango going, cuts away basically that entire Tango. And
this is probably also like Krish saying, I don't need bottle, but I do need to stand against your Flame Guard. Yeah. And so this is his answer to that. Okay. I mean, that makes sense to me. I'm curious to see how many points he gets into it. I feel like if you're putting a second point into it, you're probably maxing it.
Maybe. But I feel like that might be a touch too much, though. I feel like 2 points is...
See, I think so, too.
2 points feels like the sweet spot for me in this lane. I don't know. Maybe,
yeah, I'm not sure. It depends, right? Because, like, Flame Guard does start hurting.
Yeah, it does.
Um,
Level 3 Flame Guard is when you start thinking about not taking it. So I don't think third point and that will really help. Bottom lane, they didn't quite get the pick off on Rubik. They were looking for it, but we've been so entrapped by this mid lane matchup.
I mean, Masteros is struggling. Not too surprised. I mean, it's Shakira lane, and your lane partner's a Rubik. It's just not much that Ren can do here inside the laning stage. And that's sort of where Underlord, like, it's kind of okay that Underlord is suffering. He's an Underlord after all. Now, not ideal that Tambi Baby's getting a solo first blood on your pause 4, but like I said, you're an Underlord. You can get a second point into Ash Fiora, and you can just go farm jungle. You can get a second point into Firestorm and just nuke the wave and then leave. So, which either path you go for here on the Underlord, it's okay, but I would like to see him put his third skill point into something, please, and thank you. There you go. It's Firestorm, so he's going to hit the wave and then go leave.
Kind of would have rather have seen Krish go for a bottle. I know it's very weird on the hero, and like you kind of don't need the HP regen, but the mana regen is nice. And you've seen him buy 2 salves already, so...
Yeah. Body blocks onto Tammy Baby. Let Ren catch up, but now with that double dual breath. And a rotation in from Bisk.
Yeah,
Rubik, you just TP'd back.
Every kill early on matters, and Bisk will find that pick off. So unfortunately, Ren will be continuing his struggles. But top Gringe, case down. Do they have a way to stop this TP back? No, they do not. He's got himself that earn up already on the Brewmaster.
I love that he didn't even TP to lane. Or TP to base, rather. He TP'd right into lane. That's very good. He just has to not die here. Because then it's really bad, you know?
I take back what I said about the bottle on Sark. I don't think it's necessary. He's kind of owning. He's gone.
Yeah, and he did, yeah. Which is kind of actually evening out this flame guard damage. Because he's got the points into chains, the 2 points into chains, which is what you need when you want to leave this lane. You know, you can't put more points into flame guard, and still try to leave at 6. They're going on Gringe a little bit top, but with the return of the Shadow Demon, doesn't really seem viable anymore.
The nice thing about Saltwater Shiv is that it does stack, so December Spirit not being level 6 yet does pose a bit of a problem. They will go on Krish, but again, he is just able to pop that ultimate, and he'll be fine. The Ice Path stopping the Treant Protector in his path, as Slark will, you know, obviously doesn't care about losing all of his HP. He's a Slark. He'll get all his regen back, and who cares? So, Ember Spirit probably
Maggie's
not
still
able to
level
lane
5.
anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, and doesn't have the urn yet. It's going to make rotations very clunky on the Ember Spirit if he so does choose to leave this lane at the moment. And you're not the best jungler either. You certainly can. It just doesn't feel that good. He is going to come back here into the mid lane, Maggie, full health, full mana. Needs to get level 6, needs to get that urn. And then maybe we'll see things happen. Needs to get a power rune too, honestly. That's the big one too, I feel like. It's not necessary, but with how the lane has gone, it does feel like a necessary sort of little oomph to sort of help you with these ganks, because these heroes aren't the easiest to gank. This Brewmaster is quite tanky.
Yeah, and this Gyrocopter not so much. Being a dove here in this top lane. Gets burned down by the Jakiro, who lifts it up. You know, they have some turnaround damage, but the Banish will set up Gringe to look for an opportunity here. He's not very strong, though, on the Brewmaster, though. They have so much damage from the Jakiro in this lane, so this is a very easy pickup on the 2.
And so here's my big problem here, right? It feels like Morphling's your only person to gank. Because this Brewmaster is going to hit 6. And then what is going to stop you from stopping him of pressing the split button? Looking for the rune. It is bottom. And with Ember Spirit being able to do Ember Spirit things, he was able to secure that rune.
Yeah.
So now, Maggie, you have to ask yourself the question, where doth you go? Where doth thine ember fly? Up top he goes. Now's a good opportunity. Gringe is still not 6. You have to strike now, though. No. Like, he's one more creep.
He's one creep, man. Are they gonna go for that creep? No, they're just gonna let it. No, he's looking for it, but
They denied it, so he's not 6.
Too many bodies here as well. They are gonna keep looking forward for the Jarcrafter, but again, one creep would get level 6 on Brewmaster.
Man, that deny actually changes that whole engagement. Well done by OMQ. That's crazy. I don't even know if he meant to do that, but...
Well, he meant to deny it,
That's
sure,
crazy.
But he may not have known how close it was, and... Well, now he knows how dead he is.
He knows how close it is now.
Yep, he's...
Unfortunate here for OMQ. And Ren, actually, probably dead here, too.
Yeah. Can't quite get the body blocks. Keep throwing out the rock. That should be enough as the Rubik chase down, burn down. Bice will find the pick off there. Boom Boy waiting in the wings. Will get the right click down on top of the Shadow Demon. Even looks at the side of fist. Will be good enough.
Nice kill for Maggie.
He's
gonna get more here too. I think they might be able to, but Ice Path from Tammy Baby stops it.
Yeah.
Man. I mean that is a nice chunk of change here for Maggie. A necessary chunk of change. 336 for the dominating streak on the Shadow Demon. But if we look at net worth, right, it's not good played. It's really bad.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hey, he's gonna get
About
better.
700 up. Okay, it's getting better. Tammy Baby overplays his hand.
They do have
Ren
a count
denies
set
the
up
regen
though.
rune.
I don't think
they kill him in time.
No, there's no way. And Krish does have his ultimate, so he is kind of playing with fire here at this point. Literally, Ember Spirit is the guy to...
Yeah, the fire guy.
He is the
That's
fire
what he's known
guy.
for.
He got
he's
a
known
sentry
for fire.
ward.
Oh my god. No, they
Oh my
know
gosh,
he's there. They know he's there. They see him. They see him. They see him.
Can they get him away from the trees, though? No.
It's a little too awkward.
Did he just solve when he's affected by saltwater shift?
Yeah, he did.
You idiot. You moron.
I mean, it's still 24. It's fine.
Yeah, but he'd be getting 30. It's 6 HP regen he's losing. That's a big deal.
He's gonna go back to full. It's fine.
Big deal, man.
I think that idiot is maybe a step too far.
Okay,
maybe,
sorry.
Could we find a middle ground with a silly Billy? Okay,
no,
well, all right.
Completely. Actually, kick him.
Jesus Christ, kick
him.
Oh my God.
Kick him from the team.
Sorry, Blue Boy. The caster has spoken. Sorry.
Get him off the team. It's
They're gonna sit Boo Boy down after this series and just play the clip of you saying kick him. and then they're all gonna turn on their webcams in Discord and wave at him and then kick him from the server.
You know, there's a in the world of another MOBA. That's not Dota. They have a loving speed run that they call Airplane Any %.
Sure.
Which is how fast someone gets kicked from a tournament.
Yep. Oh, that's the Parker special, I hear.
I don't know who
he's pretty good at doing that. You know who Parker is.
Do I know who that is?
You do. South American player Parker.
Oh, I do know who that is.
Gringe being run down, Boom Boy. I don't think you want to run that hero down, honestly. But he has kept interest just long enough for the cavalry to arrive.
Oh, that's a really nice save. I don't think they're going to have ultimate on the Brewmaster here quite yet.
Oh my god,
Earth
so
Panda,
close. 5 seconds.
Close.
No. Good gank. Boom Boy kept them interested just long enough.
Yep. And Krish has that level, is level 9 now. Taking the tower with the middle tower solo with the help of the catapult. Looking to pick up Mage Slayer as well. Mage Slayer very good this game. Actually reduces flat cannon damage.
This game. Yeah.
Firestorm, Ant Protector, and the Rubik is just a solid item.
It's crazy what people can learn when they learn the difference between spell damage and magic damage.
Yep.
Spell damage being, right, like anything that, you know, is a spell, I guess, would be the easiest way to say it, right? Where spells can do magic damage. But, I mean, not all of them, I guess, to be fair. But then even the ones that don't do magic damage, oh, I almost said spell damage. Even the ones that don't do magic damage still do spell damage, because they're a spell.
Yeah. If a spell does if an ability from a hero does damage, spell damage affects it, either increasing or decreasing. It's one of the few ways that you can affect pure damage, for example.
Yeah. I think that was another reason the Largo was kind of slept on originally, originally as in like the first 12 hours of launch. I think a lot of people underestimated the Largo damage.
Yeah, I still did.
Just because people sort of forget how spell damage works compared to magic damage. Where, you know, Largo is like an enabler. You know, he's the hero. I think I said this literally last time we cast too, right?
Yeah.
He's the hero at the party, getting everyone to smoke the cigarettes after the first drink. He's the one that tries you to tell cocaine. You know, he's an enabler. But he's not going to do that himself. He's straight edge. Kaiser is absolutely insane up top here, being rotated on by the Underlord, thrown back into the call down. Kaiser, your team just left. The only problem now is they know where this Underlord's going to come back to, and they're all there smoked up and ready to go. Oh, he decides not to. Masters, I don't even know if he knows what I know, but I know that he just dodged death.
They did lose the Wisdom Shrine, though, I will say, on that move, but obviously...
Well, not yet.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, look...
Not yet. Hold.
They do get the pit down, I'm holding. Oh, Grinch walks into it. He doesn't want to give this up. Krisha's here, too. Well, a lot of right-click damage on this Underlord. I'm still holding, Crash. I think it's been given up now.
So as I was saying, they did lose the shrine because of this move.
Yeah.
As I so wisely stated.
Yeah.
So wisely as well.
You said that.
Key thing as well, yeah.
Banished now, right on top of the Rubik.
Maggie, you don't want to come back into that one.
Well, it's a matter of time before this Rubik dies.
True. And they get Maggie too. Oh my goodness.
Wait, how did they get him?
Spirit Vessel Cinder Brew.
Wait, is that how he died? He had TP.
Keep the death summary.
I'm looking at his inventory. He could have
He had TP. He also had remnants to play around as well.
Oh. Brother.
But over the span of literally like 5 seconds, took like 200 Cinderbrew damage. A little bit more. It's like 300 actually. A little bit more than that too.
They're kicking Boom Boy. They're kicking Maggie.
They're gonna start a new team after this. Q and X friends. This team is the same. It's just they've gone through a name change. They're no longer friends. Q and Frenemies. You know that's the new team.
Oh, that's a good name.
Yeah.
There's
my new team looking for sponsor, looking for org, not org actually. We're just looking for a sponsor. I don't want to know. The name needs to be Q and Frenemies.
They will find Bice up top, and there is no.
People gotta stop showing up here. This is ridiculous.
Well,
guys, stop walking here.
They are gonna TP everybody in, and the rocket will follow the trail for the Brewmaster. But here comes Krish.
Krish doesn't want this smoke.
Yeah, he does want the smoke, dude. He absolutely does want to keep on going in. He's got himself the ultimate. He's going to be able to pop it in here as well, but there's so much damage with the pit here as well. Krish stealing a lot of regen right now. Ice Path is not going to land. He turns around over towards Maggie now at this point, who is in the trees. He's really low right now, though.
There's no remnants.
No, he does not have a remnant, and he's going to give some more permanent dodgy over to the Slark, who has too much regen.
Dude, and 5 saltwater shiv stacks? Okay, you know what? That's fair enough.
Yep.
This is so funny.
That's what, I think actually this is probably the build. I feel like I've been building my Slark wrong. I don't know if maxing Pounce over Saltwater Shiv is correct.
Well, because Pounce doesn't do damage anymore, correct?
You
No, it
steal,
doesn't.
You steal.
Oh, because
you steal
yeah.
essence. So technically,
Right, but that's not. No, don't do this technically shit.
It is technically you do deal like 10 damage or 40, each time you put a point into it.
It's stat removal though. It's not necessarily
it's
damage, you know.
Well, you are reducing your opponent's health pool, so I guess
that doesn't mean damage necessarily. Omq, he is taking damage though. His stat pool is getting reduced, and he's taking all damage at the same time.
A rocket will not get cancelled as Slark Saltwater Shift stacks is still feeling.
Grinch, I guess, just didn't want to ultimate. That's unfortunate. Could have gotten that kill.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm very sure. Omq had like 200 health.
That's fair. That is reasonable. They are going to bring numbers up top, the supports. Helping each other out. Ice Path on 1. I mean, dude, Tammy Baby had a 20 wand, but obviously.
Plus the demonic purge.
Yep.
Or the demonic cleanse, even the opposite of that. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Are looking for the Shadow Demon. Root doesn't cancel it, though.
Yep. What can you do?
But not root him. Follow him in.
I guess. Smile and wave.
Yep.
You don't know who's waiting on the other side of that. There's a tier 1 tower right there. I guess you do, actually. There is a ward. You would know exactly who's waiting there.
You literally, explicitly know what's on the other side of that.
Well, that's why I said he knows. That's why.
Yeah.
Right. Because I said that.
That's a skill diff.
That's the skill A. Also not here.
Also not here.
Also not here.
Fun player, though. As fun as the LOL. Really? I feel like they're the same.
I hold a soft spot for Delol.
Well, yeah, of course, but like, we're supposed to be unbiased, my friend. We're not here to.
Sure. Well, no, I can be biased towards a player that's not in the tournament. What do you mean?
Well,
it's like saying you can't call Nisha a good player. Like, I can call Nisha whatever the hell I want. He's not here.
Yo, Nisha is mid.
Oh, literally.
Literally, yeah.
Literally.
Literally, but, he is a mid laner, yeah.
But no, I explicitly can't be biased for skill A because he's in this tournament. It's he's grand finals bound potentially.
I think every single player that hasn't been eliminated is grand finals bound technically.
Yeah, yeah.
Big smoke, but it's not going to hit anything. The portal is too fast. Oh my god,
and it breaks too, just as they walk through.
Yeah.
But the Tormentor's going bottom. They're on the rocks. Oh wait, no, man. I'm an idiot.
What are you talking about?
Shut up! I can't read.
What are you
Shut up!
They're gonna go wait.
They're going
back through the portal. They're going back through the portal. Omq's the first one in, and Maggie's there to find them too, as they completely got caught off by surprise here. But unfortunately, the Ember Spirit was the only one that was planning for this move. What happened to the team? Why is he the only one there?
I love that you said Omq was the first one through.
Sorry,
but
Maggie.
Omq didn't give a single. Omq didn't give a single shit about what was going on there. He laughed so quickly.
I feel like that's such a free team fight win if you just like stay on the same page.
It's hard.
That's a good opportunity.
But it's a yes or no, right? Like someone needs to make the call to either fight there or not. You can't do both. And also, unfortunately, Overgrowth just got used up top. Boom Boy had to protect himself from the Slark. That was on his ass, and his team is actually probably going to end up paying for that, because now you have to fight
you know the saying,
area with no Overgrowth.
You know the saying, you don't judge
trees
a
aren't so good with motion,
Oh, I was about to say you don't judge a fish by how well they can climb a tree, but Slark has been doing a good job.
I always thought it was you can't judge a fish by its cover, but you can't judge a book based on what kind of tree it's made out of,
It's not even 3 o'clock in the morning, my man. You gotta relax. You gotta
The
chill out.
the delusional takes need to take a step back just for a moment.
You gotta give me some time to breathe. This has been all 1, 2, 3 so far. I mean, this series has been very lopsided.
This is a very sad game. You know, screw the unbiased. I mean, I am, to be fair, but I can also see what's happening in front of me right now. And I'm still looking at Ember Spirit at 6k net worth at 20 minutes.
Oh my god, Krish was just chasing with the invisibility the whole time, and this will likely be OMQ going down here. Kaiser makes that move in. They didn't have the overgrowth available. And as much
This is actually the worst of both worlds, too, because they've left 2 high damage heroes under the tier 2 tower, and they have split Masaros and Maggie.
They're
I don't
trying.
think they're gonna get Tammy Baby, but I don't know how much they want this smoke. They got Macropyre. Hold on a minute. This changes everything.
No, Krish is here, bro.
Okay, well, never. I take it back. Hey,
yeah.
this changes nothing. It's like I said the entire time. You can't judge a book by how far it can climb up a fish. You know?
Oh no. Oh no. That's a full
There's
team
stuff.
wipe.
He has to leap away if he can get out of there. Yes, he can. Run! Oh.
So
They're so close to getting out of there. And you know, I think that the way like with Aghanim Scepter,
yeah.
I think I can judge how far a fish can climb up a tree. That's all I'm saying. And it seems pretty damn far. Because Krish made it up 2 different high grounds, and it's got to amount for something, right? That's like half a tree.
Crash, this game is like, I don't want to say it's over because you know that would be very easy.
It's definitely not. But it is
you
getting
gotta
to that
stop
point.
bleeding. You gotta stop bleeding kills, especially on
I
Maggie
gotta stop
and
saying
mid.
things.
OMQ looking to find this
I gotta
fourth
stop
lane.
talking.
He does. I mean, he's got this Aegis.
He has another waveform.
Yeah, he's fine. They dropped the pit. The ice path is
They
down.
get ice
Oh,
path!
stolen ice
That's a
path!
nice path!
Onto 4! The call down follow up is there, and OMQ gets a double kill. Based off of Ren's play alone, and now Kaiser's getting chased by an Ember Spirit, 4-step forward by Ren, who keeps on delivering. Holy shit.
There comes Krish.
Yeah, I mean,
I
Krish
actually think these 2 players might be able to clean up, which
you
is
think
kind of
so?
crazy.
I mean, they're gonna go after Kaiser now, completely focus their attention back over to Krish, but he does have himself that ultimate. Pops it. He's all fish, all bite, looking for a pounce. They're trying to stop the angle. He's completely surrounded. Holy shit, man! This is a game of Dota 2. Woo!
I think that maybe there's a world that if Kaiser had morph still, he used it like early on in his first life to turn into Ember Spirit. I think he just got his turn into Gyro. I think like you just gotta hold it for Gyro. I think in that scenario, if Kaiser had it and that like 2v5, there's like maybe like it's probably not gonna happen. But there's maybe a world that you can sit there and flat cannon just long enough. Because, like, Slark was doing a pretty good job at fighting 4 of them. The problem was, even 5 of them, technically. I think he killed 1. But, the problem arose when Slark was the only hero there. But I think Kaiser did make the right move leaving. But it would have been more interesting if he didn't, you know.
That stolen ice path was
It's game winning.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Now, they do need to do that 2 or 3 more times, and you also have to keep in mind that that fight was without Split. Brewmaster now has Split as well as Liquid Courage to apply to the Slark, giving him more regen per second. He's got a DD rune as well. Vision on to OMQ. Here he comes. Da-da. Da-da.
You do have a Manta style. If you jump across that wall, there is no going back, Krish.
There's no going back.
There's no going back. He's got a gem on the Slark as well. You can already tell how 1, 2, 3 are putting up more of a united front, unlike that last team fight where they tried to dive and tier 4s and...
Yeah, they dove without split. They were behind tier 4s. They didn't have BKB on Kaiser. But all those things have been fixed now. And maybe, just maybe, they can find a pick off.
I mean, Gyrocopter's
Finish this off.
Gyrocopter's not a...
There's one.
No. Yeah, they were gonna kill the Ember Spirit for sure.
Good, and you know the best thing about Ember being dead is that Kaiser can now no longer turn into Ember. He's got to take the Morphling. Or the oh my god, the Gyro.
Well, he can turn into Morphling. He actually has that ability.
If Rubik steals Ice Path and Kaiser turns into Rubik, can he Ice Path again? Do you get Rubik stolen spells as well? I actually don't know.
I actually don't know the answer to that question. I assume you do, but... Because when you turn into Invoker, you get his, like, invoke spells. Right? Brewmaster committing. They are going to pop the Fortification just to try to kill some of these Brewlings. And with the Gyrocopter, hold on a minute, range is getting low.
He can return anytime he wants, keep in mind, though.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, there goes the Morphling Flat Cannon. Doing a bit of damage, but next to Masteros, that minus 40% attack damage is not going to do a lot of work!
Hello, BKB? Hello?
Am I missing something? What's going on? Crash, oh no, and then Crash is caught. He's got
pounce, and he's got Liquid Courage as well.
Yeah, well, he's gonna keep on getting chased here. If they can get that rocket
and a regenerate if he wants it.
No, he should be safe, but losing not Omq, sorry, Kaiser there.
Still not Omq.
No, Omq was last game Morphling. This game it's Kaiser.
Sometimes Omq though, because when he turns into Gyro, that is Omq.
Okay, well, we're just getting complicated.
It's very confusing. Yeah, it's a very confusing game. Okay.
They are going to look over. They find the Rubik. This is a big kill, but he gets away. He's got himself that pounce out, and Grinch is stuck. Doesn't have his ultimate available. The Aghanim Scepter from Masteros is good. Why is he building another Aghanim Scepter? Where is the Slark, dude? He just got caught with the stun. He is ready. They do pop the regen, but they're going to look over to the Rubik instead. Has himself Dark Pact. That's not going to do much of anything as Maggie comes in to help out Omq. The Shard from Slark doing a little bit of work here. Double kill for Krish. He's going to go up onto the high ground. Where
meanwhile, Masteros.
I don't know what Masteros is doing. I don't think Masteros knows what he's doing.
The supports just sort of kept him there.
The stolen Ember Spirit will find the kill as Slark doesn't even need another pounce.
Dude, they're all dead, no buyback.
Yep. You try to push a tier 1 tower after taking a couple of good fights, and look at what happens.
It ain't over yet. By any means. Even when megas are had, there's still a Gyrocopter.
You are going to need a Divine on this Gyrocopter, I think, if you're going to want to win the game. I don't think...
Sooner rather than later.
I don't think you can go build this Daedalus. I think you just need to go Divine and then, like, hope a...
I think you hold crit. I think you get Morbid Mask for Falcon Blade and then Divine for your treads.
Yeah.
Because I think you do need the staying power. Which is the idea of the Satanic.
Well, the fact that you don't have a BKB is a little weird, in my opinion, at this point of the game.
I mean, that's true, too.
Smoke up. And try.
I don't know if he's necessarily needed it, though. I actually think he would have gotten a lot more, value out of getting a Hurricane Pike.
Yeah. Actually,
Pike is
agree.
Pike's one of the things that if you didn't know that out there, Pike actually breaks leash. You have to pike him though.
Yep.
Which is a weird interaction. I don't know why that works like that, but I'm not gonna complain.
It's I think it's something to do with the distance between you and the hero or something. I don't know. It's
I have no idea.
leash is a weird mechanic that doesn't honestly get used enough. There's literally 2 things in the game that leash.
Yeah. And they're both fish things, which is weird.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, anchor.
Anchor?
Dream coil.
Oh, Dream Coil also leashes.
It does.
Well,
yeah.
Puck's like kind of a fish.
What?
You know, like that famous Puck voice line, less larva, more fish, you know?
That's not... Are you sure?
Hmm? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Positive.
BKB Aegis on the Morphling will continue to go forward. Oh, Shadow Demon! He's caught offside. If they can get the Shadow Demon, this is big. And you can even tell in the backline they're trying to find the angle, but they don't get it, Tammy, baby. Or Boom Boy, sorry. He was caught offside. Nobody was there to communicate with him. Couldn't find an angle. No BKB on the Ember Spirit, so he is
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was... Ember Spirit was too busy getting gone on to help out with the offside Shadow Demon.
That's one buyback. Root and Pit is good, but Amq walking forward. They did get the fortification off of this dire lineup.
Bonk.
Bonk.
Fort down and a buyback as well. Kaiser still 3 minutes on Aegis. They're in really no rush here. They can wait these 15 seconds. They're actually going to do a smoke around. Prop Kaiser up here. And get a nice little backstab off.
Yeah, this requires Kaiser to feel really strong, though, and just kind of walk up there.
Oh my god.
He's got that away for him, so he's safe to go. They are going to look over towards the Morphling, but here comes Krish on top of Masteros, and with the Shadow Dance, with the Morphling doing a better gyrocopter impression than gyrocopter himself with that flat cannon.
That's just it, unfortunately.
It does kind of feel that way.
You get that Shadow Demon you wanted them to kill earlier, but Masteros will call it. Amq and friends are gonna have to go to a bar after this one. Real friends aren't made in the Dota pit; they're made in real life. So go hug your friends. Go celebrate with some friends outside of this game, because there's no room for friendship here.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I mean, this series was really just 1-2 showing up and performing at that level, and you have to give credit where credit is due. Krish on this mid Slark cooked Amq and friends out of their minds. They had no answer for this hero.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, between the Slark and the Morphling, they were just phenomenal picks. It did feel like they sort of baited the gyrocopter, because they kind of snap-picked that Morphling. Man. What a good series, though, for 1-2-3. Like, genuinely a very good series from them. And, you know, it is unfortunate we do have to say goodbye to Amq and friends. But, you know, there's always next season, and it's going to come around probably sooner rather than later. Who knows? But, yeah, it happens. And teams, you know, there's only going to go up from here, though, you know? As much as, you know, I can meme about it, I think it is important to be friends outside of, you know, like the game. Right? And so if they, you know, if they can hold true to the friends part of Amq and friends, I do believe that, you know, could probably get some more wins in. You know, makes you want to practice more, makes you want to play more together. So hopefully they can sort of channel that energy in and come back next season. Because it wouldn't be EPL without Amq, you know?
True. I think, obviously, very disappointing for them to sort of, you know, not win this series, not push
hot
forward.
Take, but okay.
Yeah, hot take, I know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, when you're losing to a team that, you know, clutches it up as much as how to 1-2-3 typically do, right? Like, this is a bit of a dark horse team. I didn't mean to say dark horse. I meant to say dark horse.
That's funny.
They are a bit of a dark horse, right? Like, they can, you know,
correct,
really upset some teams as they have throughout the group stage. So I'm not very surprised. What I will say is to see how to 1-2-3. Ooh, I've imagined to be the favorites going into this series.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty even, right? Like their last series together, like these two teams, right? It was pretty close.
Yeah.
Um,
Obviously, this one was just not as close, and I wonder if that was just like how to 1-2-3 prepping a little bit better um for this matchup. I wonder if the Slark mid was like draft prep from them because this really panned out really well.
yeah, yeah, it was a very clutch pickup here. But I mean, that's that's just how the cookie crumbles. You know, someone's got to win, someone's got to lose,
Yep.
and hopefully we do see more of Q and friends later on. I mean, this is a team that's only been around for a month.
So let's see what they actually do. As far as a draft is concerned, of course. Okay, that is another one of those heroes you can go for. The Sand King actually comes out, and well, I mean, you are playing into 4 melee heroes, and not to mention Second Wind. They're not playing with a mid Beastmaster, or rather, it shouldn't be a mid Beastmaster, right? Or rather, actually, it might just be a mid Beastmaster. I think BB is their mid lane players, and Jengi is playing the Alchemist. So it's going to be a mid Beastmaster and Alchemist on that safe lane, and a Brewmaster on that off lane. Certainly, well, pretty straightforward from their side. At the same time, I think Ivory, picking up this Sand King, surely they must have had an idea that this Beastmaster would be going towards that mid lane, and Beastmaster destroys the Sand King. At least theoretically, I will see how the lane actually plays out. But Sand King, as long as there is a sentry ward up for BB on that mid lane, I don't think the Sand King is going to be able to get much done. I think it's just going to be a scenario where the Beastmaster, you drop down a sentry, and with your boars, with your hawk, you can push out the Sand King. And not to mention, the axes, they go, doesn't matter if you're in the guise of that invisibility, you're still going to get hit by them. And I'm curious to see how this Sand King actually is going to, play the laning phase. It does seem like the Queen of Pain would have been much better. Those Shadow Strikes, that Sonic Wave, you would have something to deal with that Beastmaster. I suppose the reason why they didn't go for the Queen of Pain and instead pick up the Sand King is because the Queen of Pain doesn't scale as well against the Beastmaster compared to someone like the Sand King. The Queen of Pain, despite of having a high amount of damage, if you get jumped and roared, you will be going down. And I suppose Ivory wanted a bit stronger of an insurance policy, as the game will resume, or rather not resume, the game will actually start.
Prepare for battle.
You have done a great service.
Neither of the logos are actually in the game, so I will just add them from my end. They should be up there now. As Ivory went to plant down a very deep observer ward, but they didn't actually plant one down. They planted it, well, towards with a safety net. Second Wind coming in with a rotation for the long range wraparound, and it's going to be first blood drawn by MYN, that Shadow Demon, as perhaps getting it on the core would have been a bit better, but you do find that surprise initiation, you do find that surprise attack, and you are able to take out Ivory, at least the one hero, and that should be enough for that head start in the early game. But again, I would consider that it is going to be Ivory who is the better team as far as past results go, as far as more experienced players go, and we'll have to see how.
Hey everybody.
How Second Wind actually does. I mean, Jengi right now does not have his Liquipedia profile, so I'm not exactly sure of. I mean, I definitely seen him quite a bit, seen BB quite a bit too, Takahashi, MYN. I've been casting these players for quite some time, but I don't know if. Oh, rather, I don't know how their results stack up against Ivory. As there's that chemical concoction being charged up, Brick will be able to use that dead shot, at least push back against MYN. As Jengi can't actually trade that well against the Underlord. Rapido has too much HP, and Jengi doesn't. Well, I mean, Jengi has HP, he just doesn't have the attack damage trait against someone like the Underlord, particularly once you have that aura coming in. You know, the Atrophy aura, which gives Rapido some bonus damage. Another disruption coming in by MYN as he wants to push out Drake. Drake, however, he should be okay. I mean, he has a dead shot. Perhaps he'll be able to trade much better, but no, MYN seems to have the better exchange. Blood Grenade is not going to take the Murtha out, but MYN, he'll be able to unblock his own small camp for those extra pulls and has that disruption now up. MYN wants to stack up that damage. Chemical Concoction is going to be sent out. Rapido does get hit by that storm, but the dead shot comes in. Firestorm is going to be enough for Ivory to be, in fact, able to get the kill. So despite of that being second wind's move, it is going to be Ivory who do come out on top. Towards that mid lane, Ken does appear to have more lost hits against BB, but things are looking worse now, particularly as some levels stack up. Ken will be able to acquire that water rune and will be able to make it back to the safety of his own high ground tower, but at the same time, BB, he can hold this lane very easily. He can farm up with his wild axes, so as the levels stack up, I would expect BB to be coming out ahead against Ken. And you have that sentry ward planted down, like I mentioned. It's towards that top side once more. This time around, it is Rapido who's gonna fall, as well as Drake. MYN ends up getting a double kill, and Ivory, despite this top side looking like it should go well, it really isn't.
Radiant's top tower.
It is that Alchemist, it is Jengi who appears to be doing pretty darn well for himself. I mean, sure, he didn't actually get any of the kills here so far, so he's actually on 3 assists, where he could have been on 3 kills, but it's still okay, I suppose, as long as someone's getting the kills here,
Dire's courier has been
even if it's not the Alchemist. Another chemical concoction being charged up. That bot lane has taken in some casualty, but it seems that there's going to be casualties on that top lane too. Jengi goes down, 2 heroes from second wind falling across both sides of the map at the same time. Ivory did take that Dragon Knight down, so they did find that carry kill. So I suppose it's not that bad. The only problem is they also do lose their carry towards their own safe lane. And you do have to consider this is where the 3 assists that the Alchemist got kicks in. Jengi never actually got that much gold from those kills that MYN got. You know, because assist gold has been nerfed significantly in the early game. All Jengi really got was a creep worth of gold with every one of those kills, so going down is not exactly worth it, particularly as you don't actually have the advantage in terms of lost hits. Jengi may be tied up with that Dragon Knight, but it is Ken over on the mid lane who is at the very top of the CS chart. The Underlord's doing much better than Ken is, or rather than Jengi himself is, so it's not exactly a hugely great scenario to be in.
That's not for the likes of you.
Ken does have that Sandstorm. BB does end up going back. But at the same time, BB does have to, well, appears to be a bit wary of that Sandstorm, despite of having that sentry ward planted down. BB now wants to inch on forward, throws out those wild axes. Ken actually drops a lot of his HP. This observer ward is actually giving them the vision. Ken, though, all he really wants is that bounty rune, and he should be able to find it. In fact, it is going to be that Dragon Knight who does find the kill on Nevermind. Takahashi now trying to make his ways, or rather trying to make his escape, does find that toss back on Ivory on their carry, as it should be Karma playing on Ivory's lineup. $33 lost hits for Ken. Certainly not the kind of laning phase that I expected from the Sand King, but it is, I mean, it's a pleasant enough surprise for Ivory to be able to do this well against the Beastmaster. as they are looking, probing to want to go on that Beastmaster. That 6-minute power rune is spawning. He needs to be very careful because he cannot secure it. In fact, BB will secure himself that haste rune and will walk on up. It was the observer ward that actually granted maybe a fair bit of vision, and that should be enough for BB to be able to get the kill. Ken thinking about using that epicenter, but Trick being nearby means that BB can't actually dive that tower. And we'll just end up going back. Meanwhile, towards that top lane, Rapido, now with a lot of HP, should be fine. I think he is. I think that these heroes are so tanky in the early game that now, once the levels have kicked in, once you have some more experience coming in, 1400 HP on that Underlord makes him so difficult to take down that I don't even think it's worth trying. Epicenter used up by Ken, but it's not really going to result in anything. The cost range on that Burrow Strike is very low. It does improve as the levels come up, but it's only at that level 1 mark. So first epicenter of the game not really coming in handy. BB has yet to use his roar effectively. He did use it on that Warlock earlier, but wasn't able to get anything done. As Rapido will pick up that Shrine of Wisdom, and Nevermind will also pick up the Shrine. So it's actually both offlaners picking up that Shrine of Wisdom. Their supports are going to be hungry for experience now, or at least a bit starved for experience. BB is Ken? He actually has that urn built up. So it's a surprising enough item on someone like the Sand King. I suppose the early Blink Dagger would have been much better, but this ancient camp, or rather this triangle, is very stacked up for Ken. He can essentially feast on have a feast for himself in this triangle. With that level 4 Sandstorm, these creeps should be falling relatively easily. Not really too much to be done there. And look at that Caustic Finale damage. It's just able to clear up the entire creep wave, or entire hard camp, in about a few seconds. I really think that an early Blink Dagger would be pretty good here, particularly as you want to look for openings, as Karma on Nevermind will be able to push that Brewmaster out, who does have an urn of his for himself, does have then stick charges, as well as a Primal Split up, but doesn't actually want to make a move quite just yet. When we take a look at the net worth, it is in fact the Alchemist at the very top of the net worth chart, but it's all 3 Ivory heroes trailing right behind that Alchemist, and you lose one single fight and they will be at the top. You have Ivory making moves. Chaotic Offering actually comes down. They want to clear up this ancient camp, and I suppose the idea is you don't want to give stacks to the other side. The pings are going to come in as MYN alongside BB are going to walk inside of that triangle. They will spot out the fact that Ken is there with that sentry ward, roar him down, and attempt to take out that Sand King. Ken will go down, but BB will be the trade. It's going to be MYN who will be the second casualty, as this team fight has gone completely wrong for the side of Second Wind, but they now come in with the numbers. It's going to be Jengi using that chemical concoction on top of that Morta. Drake will go down. Teehee will follow the Morta in the grave, and the support duo of Ivory, they are going to lose their lives in overall 3 for 2. But at the same time, they did steal all of the stacks on Ivory, so Ivory are not going to be too unhappy about that, but maybe giving kills away to the Alchemist is probably not the right idea. As I mentioned, your Sand King died very early on in that fight. He's going for that Vessel instead of that Blink Dagger. We'll see if this actually works out. I guess it's okay, because the idea is that you're playing into several melee heroes, so you can also wait for them to come to you rather than you going to them. Jengi, 3 heroes on top of him. He is silenced down. He does have a fairly high amount of movement speed, but Ken coming in has that Burrow Strike coming online. Doesn't even need it. He had that urn charge. pretty much A-okay. Once he has that vessel, dealing with the Alchemist becomes a lot easier than what we just saw. It's Karma who teleported towards the spot lane. Certainly, he should have known what he was walking into. He is alive for now as Rapido comes on over, but Karma will go down. Roar will be sent out by BB towards Rapido, but it's going to be a pit, so the Dragonite will be in fact traded. Nevermind should fall here. Shadow Word is not taking him out quite just yet. He will go down, but not before he deals fatal amounts of damage. Rapido will be going down. 2 cores on Ivory being lost. And in fact, it's going to be another hero, Teehee, who has no recourse. BB ends up with a triple kill, and they also find the tier 1 tower. So clearly, second win get the much better exchange in that regard. Ken now has that vessel and is going for that Blink Dagger. Doesn't actually have that low net worth. In fact, he's at the second place position. A very fond of Sand King, all things considered, sure. It hasn't exactly found the perfect of openings yet for his team, but I think the openings still, they'll have plenty of chances for that. Unfortunately, for their Dragon Knight, he's running out of chances. Karma will go down. He has 3 deaths now. And where the Dragon Knight was doing very well, he's now nearly at the bottom of the net worth chart, is above Nevermind on that Brewmaster, but the Brewmaster doesn't actually farm up as fast as the Dragon Knight does. So this is... some things are going okay for Ivory, but other things are working out really well for second wind. Takahashi also going to go for the Blink Dagger as Ken. He wants to initiate on MYN, but gets purged instead. And Nevermind is going to come in. Takahashi is going to toss Ken back. And Ivory did not see that one coming. Second win got the better of the rotations. Nevermind has the Primal Split, so he can essentially frontline for his team. He too has a Spirit Vessel. So both teams actually playing in with a lot of vessels. And meanwhile, you also have Gengi coming up with that Radiance. Second win certainly putting the pressure on Ivory.
Dire are scanning.
Karma with the armlet. Epicenter comes in from Ken. It's on that split. Nevermind though, he still has that Earth Brewling alive, and once the Brewmaster comes back, he still have plenty of HP. Chemical Concoction, unfortunately, is going to whiff because of that Shadow Demon's disruption, so a lack of synergy coming out from second win, costing them, but a 4-man avalanche comes in from Takahashi. Teehee will be tossed in and goes down. Meanwhile, Ken, he wants to go in with that Burrow Strike, but BB comes in with a roar. It's Gengi who has gone down, but yet another toss and avalanche coming in from Takahashi will mean that it's going to be second win who come out on top. Takahashi gets up with a double kill. BB ends up with a double kill, and this tier 1 tower should go down too. For second win, this is perhaps the second or third team fight that has completely gone in their favor. It's Ivory who don't actually, rather should be now very careful about this. Takahashi is coming in with this, with these kinds of plays without having a blink, and now he will have that blink. It's the Beastmaster BB who has that Aghanim Scepter as well as that Ogre Axe. He's going for that BKB, and once he gets to that, the Sand King's Epicenter is not really going to be all that reliable of a spell against the Beastmaster. And the fact of the matter is, the Ivory, they went all in to take out Nevermind's Primal Split after it came out, taking out the Brewling's is a difficult task, at least this early on when you don't have too much physical damage. But it seems like Ivory, they want to stack up on the tier 1 tower once more. Second Wind did not acquire that mid lane tier 1, and this will give a bit of space to Ivory to be able to do their thing.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, BB,
Dire's middle tower
should have the BKB in about a few minutes, well, 2 more minutes, I suppose. But towards that top lane, it is again an initiation on that Warlock. It's a toss back from Takahashi. However, he tossed Rapido into Nevermind. Split was 1 second on a cooldown, and it is not going to be available, and that will be the window that Ivory needs to go on further. It's going to be Ken who will get bursted, but the Dragon Knight is there trying to stack up against BB. Unfortunately, he has lost his team. It will be Jengi ending up with a triple kill as he takes out everyone from Ivory. A full team wipe, and yet Second Wind, all they really lost was just that offlane hero and that Shadow Demon. In the end, Second Wind seemed to be brute forcing their way through and are able to get things done, especially with these AoE stuns coming in again and again. Takahashi, Jengi, every single time Ivory want to make a move, it's the fact that these stuns completely destroy them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ken. Oh, Takahashi is going to blink back and miss his avalanche. Ken is going to be a bit lucky to have a, well, new lease on life essentially. But should just be another tower being taken out. Ken, he wants to stop this push. He wants to initiate, but the Primal Split will eventually come out. And Ken, who went on in earlier, Takahashi, is going to come in with a stun. A Demonic Purge on Rapido as they send the Dragon Knight up into the air. BB did get a hit by that dead shot, allowing Ken to go in with that epicenter. Unfortunately, it does not do a single thing. It's going to be Karma who gets hit by the roar and has nowhere to go, held in by the chain stuns, and once again, it is going to be a full team wipe. In fact, Drake will even call it 18 minutes and Ivory actually lose game number 1. I think for Ivory, it is more of a question on just going back to the drawing board, because quite frankly, things were not working out. They were trying to come up with those initiations, but every single time, it just seems like they were going, rather, just walking into the jaws of Second Wind. There's not too much analysis that can be done on a game that just lost about 18 minutes before the other side just ends up giving up. But I don't think Ivory are a team that gives up for long. They will be back for that second game, and I'm sure they'll be back stronger. Is it going to be enough, though? Is it going to be enough to take out Second Wind and find that comeback, find that game number 3? Well, that is going to be a bit of a question, isn't it? We will be resuming with Lunar Snake Trophy Season number 6 right after a short break, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
revenge for like some minus armor plus a stun, and you do like try to go for some turnaround kill potential, like swap,
Roshan
later on you swap people away
is
from
being
Razor.
probed right now. Ivory realized this. Torpedoes.
Okay, well, Coddle
little
Bristle is
Centaur
a combo
going
we have
to
seen in the past, but is
spot this
that
out.
really gonna save
Takahashi,
the
I
lane?
think Takahashi's just dead. There is a stampede incoming, and they will not be able to keep
no.
their tiny safe. It's actually going to be
Probably
MYN
not. I mean,
glimpsed
Coddle on paper
back,
is
and
very
inside of the
good.
Static Storm, it's not a
Into,
position where Second Wind can actually
Razor.
fight. BB is now the one in big trouble.
Less good
Eats
in
that
defense.
Sonic Wave and will be going down.
Okay,
Ivory.
well, now
Right, so now you're
it's-
landing what? Kez,
able to
like
run all
what?
over
Coddle Bristle against Kez
Second
Disruptor,
Wind,
your
who
clock.
are just trying to run back, but there is going to be yet another glimpse. Jengi is going to be brought
The thing though,
inside of that
IAP
boost
already
jump
knows
and
the
will
password.
fall. 4 heroes being
They actually
picked
DM'd
apart
me the
from
password at the start
Second
of the
Wind.
draft. That's
Did
actually
you
why
do
they
the
took.
password?
Nevermind is
That's why they
going
took
to
40
actually stick
seconds to
around.
get
He
their
is gonna
first
fake
ban.
his teleport.
They DM'd me the password,
As
so
is holding on to that arena.
there
and
you
I
go.
have a
It's
feeling
locked
Second Wind,
in.
once they come back
Unfortunately, they just got the
online,
password
he is going to
faster
make
than
a play here.
Carstensz. Carstensz also knows the
Waiting in for
password.
it, never mind.
But they just didn't get there fast enough, unfortunately. So, game
I
2 is
don't
going to be
think
really
Ivory can go
excited.
back inside of that
I'm going to
roast
get a
that
DM
easily.
from both the teams just as the draft starts, and we'll see which one who DMs me first.
Things
yeah.
are coming out towards BB though. Perhaps they can actually
I
get
have a
this
feeling.
kill. Rapido does not have that Blink Dagger or that Stampede online.
There
BB
are-
Don't do
will
that.
be able to collect
I
quite
know.
a few Lotuses
But there
for
are
himself.
some
I think he's
like
have a
really
great healing Lotus.
stand-up picks for me for the die right now that they could go for.
So can
I
restore
think they
400
kind of
HP
need a
and mana.
mid that
But still no Blink
just
Dagger
takes
for
space.
BB either. He does
think
have that Gaia
Tinker
coming
is
in.
one of those
So a nice
that could
fair
be really
boost to
good this
his
game.
magical
Like, when you're
damage
dealing with
output.
Bristleback Coddle, they're going to be in the jungle AFK farming for most of the game. Jakiro is really the only big tower push until Morphling feels like he's ready. So you can go with a greedier mid laner right now. I think a Tinker's a solid option. You can go with the Bat Rider too and match the farming pace
BB
of Bristle Coddle without needing to
Goes
be
in for
two
that
heroes
split
against
earth on
V1.
towards Rapido.
Can also just pick Necro
As
against
it's
the
going to be the
Morphling and the
Abaddon,
Bristle.
unfortunately,
Right, you
in a
just
bit
kill
of
him.
trouble, but he does have that borrowed time. Very
Yeah.
difficult to burst through an Abaddon.
Definitely some
In fact,
options,
it's
I
actually
think, for
impossible to
Carstensz.
burst through an Abaddon unless you have some kind of a break mechanism in the early game.
If you want to be
which
spicy,
you don't.
pick Skywrath.
So
Mage. I
Second
know
Wind
that's
have to play
very
this careful
unpopular,
against
but I
that
feel like
radius that is
Mama
online
Diamond-
for
Yeah, that's
Ivory.
very
This does
spicy.
seem like Second Wind should just abandon this
Definitely
tower,
not
but
an
it
every
seems like
spirit
they
game.
want
There's
to
too much
stick
physical
around.
damage for me to
The only question is how do they possibly start a
Bend into
fight
a
as
Morphling,
Cannon with
you
that
get
amplified
changed
damage
yourself,
rune? He wants
but
to
there's
blink
like a
on forward.
ban.
Takahashi,
Respect to the
he is
Morphling,
as good as
remember,
dead.
I get it.
Just gonna be getting glimpsed back and will go down.
All the
despite
spirits have been
Second Wind
banned
being
now except
stubborn
for
about
one.
this. They
Will
want
we
to
see
stick
it?
around.
Earth
This
Spirit.
could be a big
has played
mistake.
it.
Ken throw that Sonic
It's
Wave.
not-
BB with that Lotus.
I mean, it's not the
will be able to
worst.
heal back up. Never mind waiting in
Vessel
for the
builder.
arena. Now they have forced out that
Lots
borrow
of
time. This
damage.
could be great, but they
The only
need that
caveat
arena
being
and
is the
they
Bristle
won't
builds
have
a
it. Never
Lotus.
mind, actually falls.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, or pipe. So then, like, you're kind of sad on Earth Spirit.
I think the problem is if you pick this Earth Spirit here, then you can go something like Earthshaker for Interactive Philippines. You can go for a Puck.
Earthshaker just kind of bad, but yeah.
I know, but like some big team fighting thing.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
So it could be an offline Kunkka. I'm gonna die running the
by T-Heat.
Razor, but I actually don't mind Mamang Daya running the Kunkka as well. It's a do something hero, and that was the big thing that I did want to see from Mamang Daya here was a do something hero.
Yeah.
So this fits.
Oh, no borrowed time available. This is a huge kill
Very
if they can
excited
find
to
it.
see
and
what
they should
they
be
can
able
do
to.
with this,
Melt Strike is going
and
to
especially
miss, but
where
in the end,
the hell
Jengi
it's
will be
going.
able to pick up the kill. Ivory, they couldn't come to the aid of their carry in time. A second win. Played around with the timing
Wonder
of that
what
borrowed time,
Radiant,
and
like,
perhaps they
Interactive
want to go for
Philippines
more.
pick
No,
here.
they
They just go,
actually
like,
just want to enter the
Tiny's
roach pit.
banned out, right?
They
Yeah,
expect
Tiny's
Ivory
banned.
not
Yeah,
to fight
Tiny's been
back,
banned.
considering they don't have their carry. But Ivory, quite clearly,
I feel like Puck
they
is
are
probably
moving
your
in. Now, they
best
aren't coming in that smoke of
option.
deceit. It is going to be Drake
Disruptor,
whose
I know
smoke
it's
is
a
going to wear
little,
away.
and Lion's
Takahashi,
a
well, he
little
was
sus,
there in
but-
that front line anyway.
Dream Coil's so good this game. And you kind of need some. You
Takahashi
need a circle,
waiting
I
and
think is what
probing.
I'm saying.
For that disruptor,
Yeah,
unfortunately, it's just that
I
short.
thought maybe
No,
Monkey
it's actually
King.
never mind who has got that disruptor, who is gonna
Okay.
fall. Static Storm
It's a
comes out, but it's a
circle.
great
I found a
arena
circle.
coming in.
It's a
Rapido
killer
throws out
Barsky.
that Hoost Drop as a Sonic Wave gets
Yeah.
sent out, but in the end, it is gonna be Second Wind who
and
have
Moose
the
will be running
advantage.
it,
Rapido,
so
just one more Melt Strike required by Jengi. A triple kill for that Templar Assassin, and now he finally walks it back
Okay.
inside of the pit. No Sonic
I don't.
Wave.
It does
Avid
tick
and
the
Melee
boxes,
up,
you
but
know.
without the rest of their team, they can't actually contest this any longer.
My problem
It's
with
still
Mars,
a dead even game though,
Right, this is-
considering
it's
the
a
fact
little
that the
thing.
lead is actually in favor of
But it can
Ivory.
turn
It will
into
go
certain
back
bigger
in favor
things
of
as the game
second win once
progresses.
Roshan falls and the Aegis is picked up.
I don't like Mars
But it's
against
still
heroes that can
pretty
turn
okay
your arena
for
against
both
you.
sides.
And we kind of have a lot of
I
that
think
on
Ivory
Carstensz.
may be stronger.
They can throw a boat in there.
As they
can
start
throw
to
a
scale
static
up,
storm in there. They can get
Templar
vision
Assassin
with
is the one
Q
big
from
target they'll
Razor.
have to get through. Jengi
They
has that Chrysalis
can,
coming in.
you know,
He is going for
like
that
suck
Daedalus, should
damage
have
when
it
you're
in
in
the next few
arena if you
minutes.
don't
I mean, he
burst
has
the
enough gold
Razor
with the
immediately.
recipe, so all he really needs
So there
is to get
are,
that
like,
demon edge. And Templar Assassin naturally
little
flash
things
farms with those
that
side
can
blades.
screw around with your
Makes
arena.
that creep really quick.
Other than that,
As
though,
he should be switching out his Falcon
it's
Blade for the
pretty
Chrysalis.
killer.
He does.
right? You've
So
got the
around
Jakiro
366 damage with the critical
pair
strike
up
so far.
with the arena. Bristleback does pretty well as well. Just
they
like keeps them all locked down. To stack up
Might be able
quills,
to
stack up
glimpse
Q.
Jengi back, but the rest of
And
second win, they
Coddle
are
will love it too. It's a
surrounding
beautiful setup for
Jengi.
solar any solar bind like catches
Abbott
as well. If
manages
you
to
don't
blink
kill
out.
a target
His next
in arena,
versus-
you're always gonna have a solar bind as well to pair up with.
With this blink, perhaps
This
you
is
can get
pretty
on
much
top of the
secure
Warlock
damage, huh?
and zone him away from the fight, force out that chaotic offering, you know. Or maybe just
Bristleback
blink
does
on top
really
of
good
Will-O-Wisp.
that
damage
extract.
into arena
Will-O-Wisp
too with
as well.
Negative Scepter.
Yeah. Well, I just meant with solar bind.
Oh, I see.
With Coddle, like the follow up. It's not really.
Oh.
There's nothing really
Maybe second
crazy.
win,
There's
jump on
no
top of
big
PE,
way. Like
who
it's just
did
the
get
Coddle
saved by
damage and the
Drake. It's
secure
actually
damage.
BB in incredible danger. He's going to be getting glimpsed back. BB has gone down.
No, this should be a
Second
fun
win,
game,
they
though.
have
I
lost
think that
two of
IAP
their
are definitely
cores,
cooking a little
and
bit.
They only have Jengi to
But
play
I
with.
don't
He
mind.
blinks on forward. Is
If
able
you're
to take
cooking
out that
game one, I think
disruptor.
that's okay. You know, if you start cooking
Yet,
game 3, maybe then we'll have a
Takahashi
talk.
wanted
You
to be
know.
going for that blink out. Ken still sticking around. Disruption comes out
But-
by Drake, and it does
Yeah, I don't
seem like
think there's a
Ivory
problem
should be able to
cooking.
tight second wind. Jengi is all by himself, throws out that
Like, it's not
melt
even
strike to do
that
what
bad,
he
right? They got
can,
some
but
level
with
30
the
heroes here,
with the Warlock
Grandmaster
actually
Kaz,
teleporting out.
Grandmaster
Jengi,
Kunkka.
oh no, that melt strike, that critical strike actually
I'm
took
surprised
out that
Yoakum's only
Abaddon.
a platinum line. I feel
That
like
was
it'd be more.
something Ivory
They do
were
see
not
Barlow.
expecting. But now
Nice
that
work, good
luck has
placed,
seemed to
but-
favor Jengi, he'll be going on
Breaks
forward
the
to take
smoke
out Brick
first and
2.
just can't quite
This
get on
team
top
fight
of him.
was in favor of Ivory, but in the end, that
think there's a
one
big-
melt strike
Is under attack.
Big thing
with
in
the
this
fact that there
game
was a
I'm
Daedalus up for that
trying to
Templar
figure out, like,
Assassin, just too much
you're really
damage,
reliant on the
7,000
Sparks
damage.
on
I mean,
game.
out
Again,
of,
that's a
out
big
of
reason why you put
10,000
in bid,
damage,
you wanted to get the
7,000 was
golden
dealt
experience.
by this Templar
When
Assassin
arena
alone.
starts falling off,
And in the end,
what is
he
your
does
follow-up
manage to
that? I
accrue
guess
the
you're
most
just
amount
trying
of
to
net
get
worth
some
from that
backup
entire
for,
engagement.
back up somewhere like
He's
Aghanim
going to
Scepter
be
on
going for that
Hero could
BKB
be
next. So
an option,
a lot
but,
of the
like,
magical damage, that static
maybe
storm,
your
the demonic
Morphling
purge,
turns
all of these
into
spells.
Razor and damage drain.
Or
I don't know.
Kaz.
Well, not the demonic
yeah.
purge, but you know the static storm. The
But like,
Boost Shock,
I
Double
mean,
Edge.
that's kind of my point
the Peter
too.
Bane's host of spells probably not
is
going to go through. You know,
Kunkka
affect
Boat
Jengi
is
all
going
that
to
much.
do
The Sonic
wonders
Wave
in
still
arena.
does. It goes through the BKB.
You throw boat on whoever's getting arena'd. If you're
Demonic
not, you know,
Purge
getting
also
chain
goes
stunned,
through the BKB.
or if you're,
So
you know, if
these
you have
two
a free,
spells are pretty massive
free time,
for
like,
heroes to build up.
I don't know.
Those, you know,
it's
deep
it's
communities.
good. I just don't think it's the end all be all. I am really excited to get into the game though, because I could really, I genuinely could see this going either way. And if IAP can win with this cook of a draft, I will be very pleased.
Jengi
It'll for sure give them
blinks
a
away,
a
but it's
really
actually
big boost in
Nevermind, who
confidence, right?
is
Especially
going
when
to
you're
fall.
going
I
up
mean, he
against
has
so many
no
level
hope
3,
there.
you know, heroes.
Yeah.
You've definitely played
And
pubs against
that's
these
kind
guys.
of what I was talking about in the draft phase. You
Played
use
pubs,
the
you played
arena on the
officials, you
mo-
played it all against
on
them,
the
you know.
Abaddon, he
Yeah.
really does not care. I mean, Karma is.
This is not this team's first rodeo against Bombing Daya Kunkka
I mean,
for
just
sure,
with
but
that borrowed time, he
they will
effectively
get the first blood up top, however.
has
He
no
and
threat
Barlow.
against him. Irrespective.
Yeah,
of
and they
there's,
should
like,
just run down the
couple of heroes, but
disruptor.
if it's the full five,
It's still
if
level
it's,
1 on the disruptor.
you know,
Kind of hard
3
to
Daedalus for the Templar Assassin
do
doesn't really
anything
matter.
really
Yeah.
about like what do you do when Bristleback and Coddle run at you, you know? You just kind of sort of die.
As the Queen of Pain, Ken does have that Aghanim Scepter.
Kaz
and
is
this
getting
means
some
that
nice
these
stacks on
Satisfacts,
this
they do
wand,
quite
though.
a bit of damage.
I am
It's actually
incredibly
Jengi who will be
surprised that
able to
Jakiro,
blink away before any
Jakiro
glimpse
Disruptor
can
does not
catch him.
have a stick. That
Little
seems like a
kept him
crazy
alive.
thing to not
So
start
quite
with in
alright
lane.
the side of
Definitely would have let him live
Ivory,
there,
I think.
but
Yeah.
Nice thing
one
about
of the
this
key things to
Coddle Bristle
recognize
lane
is that
is the
sure,
farming
Templar
potential.
Assassin has a
Bristle
lot
will
of
be
farm.
spamming
You
quills in
take a
this
look at
lane
his
and does
network,
not
he's
care about
4,000
giving
ahead
you
of that
20,
Abaddon.
wand charges.
Right.
I think this is one of those games where the Templar Assassin.
Yeah,
will
normally
start
it's a
to
big
scale
deal
down, particularly
when that
against the Queen
happens
of Spades
because
that has
Bristle
that
loses
Aghanim
the
Scepter,
mana,
is probably going to go for the
and
Shiva's
you
Guard
gain
items
too much
that
health
can
back.
deal with the TA
It's just not a
easily.
fair trade-off. But
It just
now
depends.
you're going to be
In the end,
spamming
it
more
will
than the
come
20
just come down to the
quills.
scenario if
And so
Zheng Yi
you
is
have
able
to
to
sort
land those
of
hits
use
on
your
Ivy
wand
and
when
is
you
able
get
to
it.
take them down.
Otherwise, there's going to
or
be a
not.
lot of like lost value.
If an extended team fight happens and Ivory are able to lock down that TA,
Definitely
they
something
will
you
be
don't
able
really
to
wanna-
come up with a team fight win.
You want to keep it
As in
for
the end,
when
you took it-
you really
you know,
need
you
it,
saw
but
it
Right.
yourself in
also
that
you
fight
want to
recap,
be able to
70%
trade
of the
efficiently,
damage.
but your opponents will always have more resources than you because they're Coddle Bristleback. So it's like,
Bristleback Coddle, yeah.
at some point,
It's a really weird like dynamic to be in.
yeah.
Right now, Straight Edge he's used his wand. He is full health. He is full mana, but already, right, he's getting whittled down. Especially now when this Bristle hits 3 just here in a moment.
Yep, should come soon. They
2
want to get
points
onto
into
Barlow.
quills.
They know how important this
This is a
skill
lot of damage on Straight Edge.
Yeah, and the stacks are going to be able to keep on going as they will find that kill. Lion also
I think his
dies.
Echo Slash killed him.
It may have.
Because it procced the quills again from V. He was nowhere near. He was standing in the Lotus Pool.
Obviously not the way that you drew it up, but now this is going to open up Barlow to start making some stacks at some point. Just, you know.
Where's he going? What's he doing?
I don't know. I thought he was going to stack, but I looked at the time.
I did too, but yeah.
Razor dying to Morphling bottom.
That's honestly a little illegal to me. Yokum had both of his spells up and just didn't use them. Team?
Team? I support?
So why is my Dota 2 tearing? What the heck?
I don't know. That's terrible. Haha. Oh no.
It is. Oh, well. And that's the power of using your spells on Lion.
That's also the power of getting level 2 Hex on Lion. I feel like that's not something a lot of people do, but to be honest, it's...
Oh my god.
What?
Dude, they tried to kill V-Top. They glimpsed him. They stunned him. They used everything they possibly could. And yet, they both are now half health with limited resources, and Bristleback is going to get to walk back to base and come back out here and feel fresh as a daisy.
Yeah, he's also going for that Vanguard build-up that we do not see on this hero normally. I wonder if this was another
Oh, that's not necessarily true.
Well...
That's not necessarily true. This is a really good Vanguard game.
Oh, believe me, I am 100% for Vanguard. I feel like that item is...
You can still disassemble it too, no?
Yeah, you can. It doesn't have a recipe.
Right, so, well, there's like some that you can't now.
I know. The game's dumb.
I know, I agree with that actually. I feel like if you make the rule of items without recipes can't be disassembled, don't change that.
I agree.
Disruptor's made his way down bottom, hard L. Looking to show Ares how hard the L's can be.
Yeah, that, there's always that...
Yokum pressed the stun, he missed the stun.
He missed it.
Very
Well, you
cool.
only said press it. You didn't say hit it.
No, that's right. That's fair. That's on me. I
now-
apologize.
Jed, with the help of the Jakiro that still hadn't died, will be able to pick that kill up easily.
A little bit of miscommunication there. I think Yokum thought the glimpse was going to come out a little bit sooner.
Well, to be fair, he listened to you.
Right. And that was his first mistake.
That's honestly, I can second that.
Yeah. IAP putting the power of the password in full force here.
Straight Edge has to be careful. The dive will come in strong.
Uh-oh.
Vanguard is
So the
on the
TPs,
bristle.
though.
Dude, there's a Vanguard
Here's
on
the
the
question.
bristleback.
Is Yokum going to land a stun? He did it.
He did, but like again,
Bristleback.
he has it's a bristleback, man, with the Vanguard.
Yeah. He's got quills on his back.
He's going to walk at you. Thank you for coming to the lane, so you can
Right.
split experience between 3 heroes. Also, my Coddle's going to give me mana. Like, this is not the way you deal with the bristleback. The way
And
you,
Yokum's run into Lewis,
yeah,
and he's dead.
regen rune on the Mars too, so he's gonna get full mana back from that.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is devolving very quickly here for Carstensz. IAP have definitely found their footing. They've kicked in the door.
There are a lot of like individual things that happen in this landing stage that I feel like Carstensz want to take back, right? That death on the Razor at the bottom lane against the Morphling, for example, being one of them. The over-rotating against a Bristleback. Maybe not going on the Coddle earlier enough, right? That's a vulnerable hero at level 2. Doesn't really get that big of a power spike.
Yeah.
Very squishy hero that you can punish. But V will stack those jungle camps. Well, take the stacked jungle camps with the help of the Coddle. I'll be able to peep his net worth in a few minutes to see actually how farmed he is, but yeah, this bristleback is big.
And the big, I mean, the big thing for me here is the support levels. Coddle's close to 6. Jakiro's close to 6. Meanwhile, Lion just hit level 4. Disruptor still not quite there yet either.
Mamangai's got a double damager and he TP'd up top. I think he wants to look for an angle here. If he could get a kill on V, that would be absolutely the best way to go about it.
This is very big.
It is big, nice 2-man. That's a really nice ice path. And that means you can't keep on going.
Oh man, oh man. Those are the type of plays you need to work.
Yeah.
And now Mamangaya, he is tail between his legs, running back to base, it looks like, or at least, you know, further on his side of the map. No TP. Nothing to do, no boats. Just a little stack that your Disruptor has made for you. Very cool. Thank you, Hard L. Now go submit and get your 6, please, and thank you.
I really like the transition from the Razors are having now, where you used to like 2 or 3 points in static link and then run at people, but people now even are skipping static link altogether. 1 point in it, maybe Plasma Field is just so much better, and here comes the arena.
Doesn't help against Morphling.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything against Morphling. And they are going to hold that arena.
Yeah, they didn't need it. And now they get to go make another play.
Yep.
Jakiro's hit 6. Coddle has hit 6. It's time to go kill Konka. They know exactly where he is. They'll find Disruptor instead.
Yep. Hot. Do they get the slow?
Solar
They
Bind.
do. Ice Path,
I don't even
Fire.
think they need Arena again. Okay, they're going to use it.
It probably should have speared to the tower next to the Macropyre, but he will get that kill. A little bit more experience. Jakiro pays for it, though. Nice deny on the haste rune.
Yeah, I mean, all things considering, it could have probably been a little bit better, but still not all that bad. The boat gets used for something. The arena gets used for something. These are happy little mediums here.
Yeah, I feel like the bad thing, though, about this situation is the mass TPs. You rotated basically everybody except for Kez Lion.
Right. Disruptor has hit 6, though. So maybe it's time to start making a few plays around the map here. Maybe wait for Boat to come off cooldown. Boat or Static Storm. You could use them both. You could use neither, but you need to do something with it. And this Bristleback is becoming more and more of a problem by the minute. He's going Sanj at Yasha.
Yeah,
That's when you know a Bristleback's feeling himself.
Well, I mean, absolutely, but I do disagree. I do think the egg.
I also disagree.
Would be better, especially with a Coddle on your team, because the cooldown gets reduced.
Ags, yeah. If you want to go like Big Boy Bristle, it's definitely Ags. This isn't an awful Lotus game either. Like, you're dealing with a Lion, you know. It's not the worst.
Oh, there's a Jakiro up here. Okay, well, he missed both spells, so that's a good start. And he didn't have detection.
And they know where he went. They saw him on the sentry. His invis is
see
out.
him.
Straight Edge
Yeah.
is still dead.
Very much so.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That will be
They
a
are hunting
tower.
Morphling down bottom, though, too.
They're
They
gonna
got the
get him
stun
easily.
off. Nice.
I think the difference
Static
is,
Storm
though,
gets used.
yeah, Static Storm is used. However, this top tower is going to go down, and I don't think Interactive Philippines are going to give up the tower of their own. So, even in these 1-for-1s, it's still Interactive Philippines edging out some sort of advantage.
Why do you think Yoakum has his Tranquils disassembled?
Oh, because he was pulling.
No, it's been disassembled.
Middle tower is under attack.
I can't tell you, dude. I don't.
I'm not hating on it. I don't necessarily. It's just a little weird. It's just been a while, you know. Like, what, are you gonna start taking damage and then pop it in, even though that's not how that works, you know? Like, just seems a little weird.
A on disc, Tranquil Boots.
Radiant's bottom
Man,
Coming to a
do you remember
pub
when
near you.
Tranquil Boots used to be an active?
structures have been
Yep.
fortified.
I remember losing a game to an Ursa that went Tranquil Boots, Phase Boots. And it was so funny because we would press them both and it'd be like max movement speed. And it's like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do against this Ursa? Barlow, 4 heroes right on top of him.
Yep, but he does get pulled back with the X mark. Arena
Oh, the
down
arena.
onto 4 with the macro
But there's
player
the
to
Static
follow.
Storm.
Yeah, that Static Storm is a really nice place to just sort of hide and take shelter in. Eventually they bring the Bristle back forward with the goo on top of that Razor, another X mark, but it's on a target in the back line. I can't tell whose plasma field is whose, but they do end up getting the pick off at the very end of it anyway.
That's like best case scenario, right? So you get that Static Storm down and you don't lose 4 heroes in the arena. And that's like the worry I have of the arena, you know?
Yep.
Is something like that happens on a more like consequential team fight where maybe some of your teammates, they can't quite get out of your the Static Storm arena that you have, you know, set them up for.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
They're actually going to continue to run at them, though.
Yeah, they are. I mean, there's no spear available. I
Same
don't
A
think,
just
quite yet.
responded. Responded? Respawned. Hello? What's going on?
Straight edge even with the TP, but this Bristleback, I don't think you want to really mess
I
with
think
Maurice.
he's left. I think he's left for dead.
Yeah, he got glimpsed back due to the damage, man.
Okay,
A
wow,
lot
that
of
was
damage,
but
but-
he was left for dead, but it took him a hot minute. The Tranquil Boots have been combined and disassembled immediately again, and recombined together. Wow, this is the only thing I care about at this point. I understand why people do it. I feel like it can't be worth it, like mentally.
You're not
You know what I
doing
mean?
any-
You know what I
if
mean
you're not
like that?
pressing your buttons anyway, you know, may as well.
Yeah, I guess.
I think if you it's like tread switching.
Right, but there's no like hotkey to disassemble a button. Disassemble a button, like there's no button to disassemble.
No,
an
you're
item.
right. There isn't a hotkey to disassemble a button.
I'm not wrong.
Oh, you're
I don't know,
right.
it's just like it's. Like I said, I understand why people do it. I just think it might fall into the category of more effort than it's worth.
Oh, when you're trying to be the best player in the world, you know.
Right, but I don't think I disassembled my Tranquils, therefore I'm the best player in the world. I don't think there's an overlap there.
Dude, you know, like the old, what was the old neutral item that gave you like tread switching, basically?
Was it Vambrace?
It was Vambrace. Nobody switched Vambrace.
No, that's not necessarily true.
Dire's middle
Bro, if you had treads and Vambrace, I don't think I saw
If you
anybody.
had treads and Vambrace, you weren't, yes.
I don't think I saw anybody do both of them.
It's just not worth it.
Except for me, I did that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, you're a freak.
I am a freak.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Blink forward, they don't get the
Good
arena
luck,
down.
Sweet Razor.
Okay, Lewis, you gotta
what's
drop
going
the
on?
arena. I don't know, man. That's kind of
I
crazy
think
that
it's the
you
Static Storm.
did that, but the Spirit will latch finally. They are looking for an X mark on somebody. V is walking up over to straight edge as he tries to pick off a Reese. He will find the angle. Amangdaya now walking forward, has that blade mail, boat and rum buff at the ready.
It's an okay fight. I mean, you lose Razor, which kind of sucks, but it's a Deso charge for your Kez.
Yeah.
As long as you don't lose too much more with the heroes lingering around here, you'll be fine. Morphling is farming all throughout this, though.
Personal opinion, it's better to just use arena.
Yes. 100%. You just spear to the arena. It's not hard. I mean, it's not... It's medium. You know, they've made it significantly easier over the years.
It's because they gave like they gave arena like a cast. Arena, I think, used to be an AOE, like a circle around Mars when he was first introduced, so it made it really difficult to do. But now there's like a ring, like a
Right.
range. Yeah, there's a
cast,
range.
Yeah.
That lets you. That basically.
Well, and they also reduced the
cast point.
the cast point.
Yeah.
On was it spear or on the arena itself? I can't remember.
I think it was a little bit of both. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I can't remember.
It took
It's been
both.
too
I'm
long.
pretty sure.
Hi ho, into Roshad they go, but where is their damage? Here he comes. They did lose the goose stacks, though. That's a little awkward. They're gonna have to reset those, and
Spear back.
That's
That's
the
how you
spear
do
arena.
it. Nice play. Mamangdaya getting low, but the damage is here. Boat buff is good. Hold on a minute. He's actually going to walk that off. I feel like maybe even the Bristleback finding that kill. Straight edge goes down while the Mars does also. And here comes the Bristleback. Walking forward, charging forward still. With that Sanjin Yasha completed, Ice Path on straight edge behind him. We'll keep on going. Glimpse back. One right click was going to do it, but no, they can't get him. And instead, oh, nice waveform by Morphling to find the angle there. Gets away from the carry, and that's a one team fight for Interactive Philippines.
we are seeing time and time again, though, this Static Storm, you know, saving heroes, making heroes last longer than they should in the arena. But it's just, we're kind of seeing the strength of this Bristleback being a little bit too far ahead at this point. Where via Static Stormed, he's not taking any damage. He doesn't really care. This is maybe a scenario where you sort of look at the two Mars facets and you go, maybe it wasn't Victory Feast. Which is, I mean, rare nowadays. Right, but I do feel like if you're not killing heroes in Arena, which... Have they killed many heroes in Arena recently?
They've killed a couple. I mean, over the course of the game, but I don't think recently it's been
right. But like in a like a potentially lost team fight, has Victory Feast really come in handy? The attack damage is nice, but that's like once again only after you kill someone in Arena. So we're not really seeing that at the moment because it is hard between Boat Buff and Static Storm and, you know, Kez shenanigans to secure arena kills. And it's only going to get harder when these BKBs come out. Mamangdaya's working on his, Kez has theirs, so I assume Same is just going to build auras, yeah. Vanguard done, Crimson coming out. This is really good. This is actually the second Wisdom Rune that's gotten stolen. Kez stole the last one. Oh, what a Tumbler's toy!
He got in there in time.
No stuns.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Almost not even necessary.
I wasn't familiar with your game, Bristle. I apologize.
Yeah, right? Holy moly. Lewis, he gets the blink out. Oh my god. It's so sad. Nice glimpse away onto Barlow.
Yeah, I think they want a little bit more action here. He will get stuck. The Spear, Necropire even committed, and Arena, so they wanted to find an angle here As V walks in, this is a Static Storm that's a little bit off the mark, but nice two-man stun. Catches up the Mars and a Reese. They will both go down as V continues to his rampage on the backline, picks up a courier kill while he's at it. However, now he is caught away from the team, though I doubt
What
they
team?
will make
Their team's dead. Barlow's the team.
Well, if you can get to him, you'll get a lot more mana.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Body blocks?
Nope. They juked each other?
Yep.
Oh, but then he walks into the torrent! Barlow, user... Okay, you know, that's... something.
I feel like this is just a whole level of... what is happening?
What is going on?
Yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page there.
What is actually going on right now? Why does any of this matter?
That's a really good life question played. Why does any of this matter?
Well... I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I
don't think there is, Played. You're gonna have to find that out yourself, you know.
Yeah, I think everybody's sort of has a journey to figure that out. Not up to a Dota caster to tell you the answer to life.
What?
Yeah, why does it matter?
Shit, I've been going about this all wrong, then. Damn. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. Smoke up.
Smoke out.
Oh, dude, V is not the guy you want to find.
He's not. He
This
doesn't
is
look
not
at him.
the guy, dude. Both people just
the
stood there,
Static
but both
Storm, though.
supports got stuck in that static. Nice two-man stun as well from the Lion. On the backline they go. Both supports getting caught in this one. So they will trade subs for subs. Now it's a battle of the cores. V is headstrong, walking in. Boat Torrent, that's going to find a kill as V stuck. Nice stun by the Morphling. Mantle Style taking so much damage, has to wait for him away. But Straight Edge continues on the chase as V buckles up. Tries to get on top of Razor and will delete him for a couple of attacks. Again, turns around, needs some help. Morphling, do your Morphling thing, get to full HP in 2 seconds. They back away.
Very scary for both teams. Moments of greatness, moments of pure horror and terror. But honestly, I don't even know who really came out ahead there. Technically, Carstensz. Like when you look at the fight recap, right? Like a little bit more gold, but a lot less XP. And also considering all that gold went into Bristleback, it says split between like 3 different heroes. Maybe it's worth it more for IAP. I'd be willing to listen to the argument. I think things are going to change when this Morphling gets his BKB, though. Things are going to get a little bit easier. But a great Blink reveal from Hardell, you know. Between these two supports now, Yoakum and Hardell, they've got very good initiation potential. Right? Hardell found a perfect Static Storm on the two supports. Neither of them really got any abilities off. Nothing they could really do about that, because then Yoakum hits them with a stun, and then they're toast. And that is, like, I think, the peak fight starting.
Yeah.
For Carstensz. The only problem is V is a goddamn menace still.
The only one with a killing spree in this game. Highest net worth in the game also. Only rivaled by the Kez, which is a feat in all of itself.
Right. Looks like he does have an Aghanim Scepter flying out to him as well in that Kaz. So, they're able to press a lot more buttons now. Roshan, he didn't die the first time. See if they can kill him off this time around here. They got the Morphling.
Yeah, well, they're on the Jakiro too, so nice pullback on Disruptor. There is no Static Storm. He is going to buy back, however.
These supports are just food, man.
I know, dude. It's such a hard game for subs. A Razor will have his mana drained slowly, but the stun is going to hit Straight Edge. V walking over. They still want this angle. He does, and he's going to heal a bit, but he walks right back into the ice path. I wasn't expecting the bat. The BKB has to come out because of the Macropire. Both subs are buying back. The food will come to the trough. And Jokum, blink canceled. They'll be able to blink away
Nice
this time
Tumbler's
around.
toy.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower
Unfortunately, though, this does leave a Roshan single and available. Hot Roshan's in your area. IAP are looking to claim that offer.
Lion was looking for an angle, but he couldn't find one. And yeah, that Roshan going the way of the Morphling, I don't think the Bristleback needs it.
No. Be pretty funny, but he definitely doesn't need it.
Yo, come, what are you doing here, buddy?
tower is under siege.
He's waiting.
Well, you can wait as long as you want. The world.
He's got his eyes on the prize plate. The only difference is Aris is locked and loaded. Yokum's done this before. Fool me once, you know?
Tower is
Yep.
being attacked.
There you go, blinks
Right
away.
back.
Destruction.
Easy out.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Jed is his BKB finished up. I think he had it for the last fight. Pretty sure.
Might want to look into that. Dire's top
Yeah, with these
tower is
BKB
being
timings
destroyed.
coming, V is gonna have his too.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
Game continues to be difficult for Carstensz here as IAP have just done such a good job from this early stage of the game. Though the lead they have isn't necessarily the best.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think things might start changing around when this Silver's Edge gets picked up by Straight Edge. It's probably your most like reliable way to kill Bristleback.
Yeah.
The problem is you still have to burst through 3,000 health and a Crimson and a BKB and all that time. So you're probably not doing it realistically on your first Silver Edge break. And that means you're gonna have to wait for the second Silver Edge break.
Yeah.
And even at that point, it might not be enough. So still a little worried. Disruptor Ags will be another big one, but that's a ways away.
I have seen Wind Wakers as a counter to Silver Edge because you just put yourself up in the air
Yeah.
for the duration of it, but
Yeah.
Dire has
that has not been
fallen
recent.
destruction.
I don't think I've seen a core by Wind Waker recently in a long time. Yes. Absolutely.
Yes. Words are hard, okay? Wow, Jesus, Hard L and Yoko both almost perished
Dire's bottom tower
trying to take that Tormentor. Now they've all got a TP back because not one but two lanes are being knocked upon. The only difference is bottom, it's your high ground.
Yeah, and with an Aegis Morphling. Wumps back. Can't get the Manta dodge in time. It was very close. Gets healed up. Spear back is good, and they're going to be able to find the Kunkka here as the BKB was not committed on the Mars. BKB from Mangudaya is good, however. V walks back. They find the back line. Here comes Straight Edge with that BKB of his own. Gets a triple kill just like that. Welcome to the Kez Show. Population Straight Edge. And the TPs come out.
No bash. Shame. Where's your Abyssal Blades? Plural. All of them. All of your Abyssal Blades.
Yeah?
Yep. Well, that was Kez. Look at his damage from that fight.
Yep.
That was all in like a quarter of a second. Locked onto a support, killed him, locked onto another one, killed him, and then Mars was caught in the fray as well. And just Morphling can't really do stuff like that. Especially with this, we're actually seeing in full force exactly what I mentioned last series. Morphling had to go for a BKB before completing Butterfly. And now you find that he's, like, weirdly lacking damage. Despite this hero for hitting for, like, 350-ish, you're like, man, like, how is Morphling lacking damage? No Butterfly. No staying power. Do I think it's wrong that he built BKB? No. I mean, you need it. But this is the issue that you're going to come across.
Yeah, Morphling is just not in the kind of position to 1v5, but will get there.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I think it's hard, because, like, I think this Butterfly is going to help change things for Morphling, right? But Kez is finished Silver's Edge. We're getting Shiva's complete on Kunkka. Agnes, once again, still a ways away from Disruptor. So we're not going to have to worry about that one for another, like, 20 minutes. And Razor's also getting close to a BKB. So as much as things are changing for IAP with that Butterfly, I think bigger things are changing for Carstensz here. Morphling, it's probably like... We're probably not matching this Kez damage on the Morphling until this Daedalus. At least crit stick. And Bristle, as big of a body as he is, as big as that Bristle booty is, it's just not enough to long-term solo people, you know? Especially Kez. You're not long-term fighting a Kez like that. Same close to his BKB. He really can't afford to die here.
They're looking for that angle, straight edge. They got him in the arena, and they throw their kitchen sink at him. It says same I mean,
straight
not
edge.
Straight edge. Yeah, sorry.
Straight edge. He's fine. I'm looking. He's fine. Everyone, don't fear. Straight edge is okay.
BKB now on V.
AC will be a nice little thing for V. But once again, like, I don't think it's going to change. Kez killing the subs immediately. Aris needs a stupid Ghost Scepter. Barlow has a Ghost Scepter, had a Ghost Scepter, but it's just been dying before he even gets suppressed. He's getting, like, two-shot by this Kez. Refresher complete onto Lewis.
Yep.
That's an item that might change things. More so than the AC. More so than this Butterfly. So maybe now, finally, for the first time in what feels like a long time, we'll see IAP be able to take a convincing fight.
Yeah, I don't think there's a clear path to victory here for either of these teams. It feels like this situation has got very tense since the last couple of pickoffs.
Oh, it's like an immediate Roshan spawn as well. He's up in 2 seconds. He's up now. There's that AC. Refreshers, ACs, BKBs, Shivas, Silver's Edge, everything you might need.
Blink back, they're gonna find the arena, the damage is there, easy peasy.
Jed did pop a BKB of his own,
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
but I don't think they're able to capitalize on it. They're not willing to capitalize on it. The only problem is you're giving up Roshan, which is a scary thing to do.
It'll probably
Aegis
Aegis
down.
for Jed.
Yep.
Dude, Aris did not buy a Ghost after he finished his 4 stuff.
tower is under siege.
Let a man play.
Let a man play is a crazy thing to say to a caster.
Let a man play. In fact, why do we have opinions?
Dire's middle tower is under
You're right.
siege. Radiant has fortified its structures.
Man, isn't this catch so much better?
We should let AI take over, you know?
Oh no, we should not do that.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Yeah.
been destroyed.
You know, we've got the open AI players. Bring out the open AI casters.
Tower is being attacked.
It would do a decent job too because it's designed to do that, but it would be very boring.
Maybe. Who's to say?
Bristleback standing in front has to turn himself around, and of course he'll be relatively fine when he does so.
They do have that BKB back up here on Jed now.
Yep. It's getting kind of just pushed around a lot.
Yeah, no one's hitting these racks. Because no one can really stand and hit these racks.
Still looking, but this push is very hard,
Oh,
but
the
it becomes
Kaz.
a lot easier when you catch straight edge like that. And next, Mamangdaya through the BKB, can't get anything going. V is just so strong, pushing everybody,
another
keeping
radio.
all those subs away. The buyback for straight edge is in. They want to go on Kez, but they don't have that silver edge. Not quite yet. Now
Oh,
he pops
no.
it with the static storm.
Lewis, save your brother.
Oh my gosh, hold
Oh
on a
my
minute.
God.
Wait, he did get
The
saved.
Greaves and the Greaves and the Holy Locket and the heal from the Coddle. Lewis is just holding Blink BKB Arena Spear combo. He's just holding and watching.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
One lane of Rax
Maybe the
down.
opportunity to kill the Kez just didn't align, but if this Kez dies, it's certainly game over. They don't have the damage to kill these heroes without Kez, and he's going for a walk around. Straight edge onto the high ground he goes.
Oh, they're gonna
But they're
find
on
a
the other
spear back
side.
on Razor. With the Ice Path as
They
well.
even scanned straight edge. They know where the Kez is, and they don't care. Look at the supports.
Dire's middle barracks has been destroyed.
Are they gonna go up though?
Yokum.
Dire's bottom tower.
They want Barlow. No, instead they're gonna go
get
for a Reese.
X marks the spot
Mamangdaya, he's on Barlow though.
Okay, well they did get Megas. Or staff
Yeah.
up onto the high ground. Barlow needs some help here. Straight edge looking, gets the chain in. The spear!
Oh my God.
Gosh, that's such an unfortunate place to spear. But the Swift Slash comes out, and unfortunately for the Morphling, his Aegis will go down. V is chasing after anybody that he can see. That's an easy kill for him. As Straight Edge looking towards Mars. A lurker with the BKB. 2 shots. The Mars.
He dies so quick. It's insane how much damage this Kez hero does.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to defend against Megas.
Yes, that is the unfortunate caveat here.
This game has just turned into, it's devolved really. From a team that was behind a little bit to a team that now has to deal with Megas for the next rest of the game.
Unfortunately, weren't able to take any good fights after they hit their key items. And, I don't know, maybe you're paying for this Ghost Scepter Disruptor, maybe you're paying for this Blink Dagger Disruptor, right, because it's just delayed your Aghanim Scepter. How many times were heroes in Static Storm that probably could have just died if they had Ags earlier?
Yeah.
Right, because that's pretty much your Ags right there, right? Ghost Scepter, Blink Dagger, that's a lot of Ags money. The double damage walking in. He's also got that Warpath stack bonus at 15.
Yep.
So he really, truly does hurt. He's able to get on top of you, stay on top of you. With the basher, he's looking to do just that.
Smoke,
Here
spear
comes the
back.
team.
They're gonna get the Kunkka easily here with the Will-O-Wisp as well. Morphling waveform forward. That's gonna be 80 seconds without the Kunkka, but another 70 seconds without the Mars. Razor. Eye of the Storm. Kills the creeps that follow him, but nothing else. Blink forward from this Disruptor. Maybe not the wisest decision as V charges forward with the BKB. Continues to be a problem. Buyback on Seimei. You gotta be really careful when you pop these buybacks. V walking forward, gets charged back. A ton of damage coming out from straight edge. He is broken. He is gonna go down. And
God
they
is
are
dead.
gonna get the X mark on Ares as well. Can they get the waveform TP out? Morphling. Doesn't have mana for it. He should be gone.
All right. It's messy, but they're still in. Seimei buyback, Yoka buyback, Babagdaya buyback. That's the whole family. That's everyone.
Yep. But they hold.
Bristleback, the only hero in the game without, or with buyback, rather. Morphling's about 400 gold away. I wouldn't be surprised to see if Jed just sort of, you know, walks over and farms a few creep camps to make sure. He's going to solo Torm. Could you imagine if Jed dies to Torm here? No buyback.
I mean, the...
Whoa.
Crazy
It was a
things
lot
happen.
closer than I would have liked that to be. You know? I was 90% sure he was fine, but there was a little bit that worried me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Smoking into the jungle, the supports and Kez. Three's a company. I'd watch that show with these three. The bristle, the Mars, the bristle, the bristle! That's an
They're
egg
looking
static
for him, but
storm!
they are going to get the Static Storm down. Unfortunately, the Bristleback trying to get away, gets the BKB off in time. Straight edge with the BKB of his own, but he gets bursted down
Oh,
from
that's
100
just
to
game.
0. Should very well be game. That buyback is all that it takes. And GG is called.
Oh my god,
I
that's
mean,
so unfortunate.
They tried something cheesy at the end of the game. They just, you know, right timing with the Blink Egg and Scepter on the Disruptor, but they didn't have enough burst damage to bring down the Bristleback, who was probably the worst target to go on.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, right? You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I do want to say that I absolutely love seeing, like, what just happened happen. You know? Like, they're down, they're megas, they've been kicked around, you know, on and off throughout this game. And they're still looking, right? They're trying to make the plays to change the state of the game, to make them win, right? They weren't, oh, we got megas, GG, guess we're gonna have to sit in our base for, 10, 15 minutes until we can win. They're actively making smoke plays, they're actually making moves around the map to try to do something. And that is a winning mentality. So, I don't know. I'm pretty pleased with that. I know, Carstensz, they did end up losing, but I'm sure that they can find like a happy medium, right? Where we did make some right plays eventually. It just took us a while to get there.
And this Bristle was like a problem. I think the easiest thing you do is ban this hero and you don't think about it because holy smokes, was that a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not something that you really want to have to deal with.
Not again.
Well, at least,
Not
yeah,
again,
exactly,
please.
not again. But that's the strength of IAP, right? At IAP, they won the landing stage, they did really well, and then eventually it panned out in their favor. Game 2, maybe it goes the same way, maybe it doesn't, but we're going to have to see if that does.
sentries, and you don't have to buy a smoke either, so you have a little bit more gold to work with.
What about Brown Boots?
The Brown is fine. The Brown Boots Tangos is fine. You just, like, it depends on the hero. You know, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Barlow does this as well. Like, pretty much this exact same thing that Yokum's done.
Well, he decided not to do anything during the post, like, the start.
Right, I think he's the one who's switching monitors.
Just switching monitors?
Or Reese said need pause after monitor issues.
Oh.
Same I said pause after pick phase. Change monitor, sorry,
that
wait.
explains, it does explain why he was playing like that game 1.
Jesus Christ. Trying to, you know, build some constructive, you know, advice for the pause 5s at home, and you look at another support, you try to tear him down. Jesus.
What I will say.
Oh, good.
After today, we only have 2 days left of
Correct.
EPL here. We've got tomorrow, which will be the winner of this series versus Yache123. And then it'll be YG versus Ivory also. And I feel like YG Ivory could very well just be the straight up...
That could be grand finals.
Grand finals, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, was that not grand finals last season?
You know what? I'm pretty sure it was. Let me double check real quick.
I'm double checking.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Verona. It was Verona Ivory.
Oh yeah, it was the upper bracket final. Yeah.
2-0. Verona 2-0 YG. This was pretty convincing too. No, yeah, like 36-minute win, 26-minute win. This was a very convincing victory. I vaguely remember this. Not that I was there. I just. But YG have changed as a team. You know, they've grown together. They've played a lot more together. There's no Verona here to sully their, you know.
Ivory lost to Reconics in Season 10 Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, if you go further back, you're going to see Reconics victory, Reconics victory, Reconics victory, Reconics victory.
Yeah, they did dominate.
Like they won Season 10 all the way up to Season 7 all the way up to Season 10. So they won 4 seasons of EPL in a row. And then back to Ivory Season 6. And then you even go further back than that, you're going to start looking at the Nemesis roster. So Season 5 was Nemesis. Season 4 was Ivory. And we're going all the way back now to the beginning of 2025. Execration.
Has
were the winners
YG
there.
never won?
YG haven't never won. They've been
in the
very
finals multiple times.
They have been, and they've been very they've also been very inconsistent over the years. You know, I say year, I guess. From beginning of 2025, YG were, you know, 5th place. Pretty, you know, mid team. That was back when EPL was running like 8 teams. So Carstensz was top 4, Ivory 3, IAP was 2, and that season Youngblood was actually the top seeded team. That's all the way back Season 2, right?
I just find it crazy that it is that way when YG have had historically I feel like they've had a pretty.
It's been top 3 to top 5. It depends, right? Like I'm pretty sure there was a season like season 4, they were 2-3 against Ivory in the grand finals. Season 5 was the Nemesis one where YG bottomed out. They didn't even make it to playoffs.
Yeah.
They went 1-7. The only team they won against was Call 911, which was the team that didn't win against anyone and forfeited their last 2 matches.
Interactive Philippines also seems to be a team that kind of makes it to this stage of the tournament and then has a really hard time pushing through. Yeah, they have a hard time pushing up against the Ivories and the YGs of the world.
Well, who knows? That could all change here and now. How many times have we seen these teams come out of EPL, turn that into success elsewhere? You know,
Right.
and I think that by not winning EPL, I think more so of what it means is just maybe you're not ready to take that success elsewhere. You know, and not to say that these teams couldn't, but that like just they kind of haven't.
Bro, I will say Nemesis making it to TI is still kind of crazy to me. It's still fresh.
I mean, Reconics making it to Blast Slam was like great
Yeah.
for them as well. Like they've been doing really, really well for themselves since departing, EPL. So
Yeah, I
like
mean-
really good for them. They played like I think they're playing Dream League 2. I can't remember, but
I don't
they're
know.
doing really well.
Team
They're
Zero,
playing Div 2 at least, almost surely.
yeah. Team Zero also one of those teams that made TI that used to, EPL regulars.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is the playground, you know. This is where you fix up your rosters. You're playing for something. It's as close to as an official as you're gonna get.
Yep.
I mean, it is an official, but
Well, you win money.
not quite tier 1. Yeah. Reese, unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna make it through this one.
No. They're gonna try to get
Shackled,
Hemisphere
chickens
first blood.
fingered. Beautiful. That is the start that Balmagdaya needs when he's going up against a Slardar. One of the harder counters for Ember Spirit in this mid lane.
Yep.
Also, I didn't catch this, and we had a lot of time to talk about it. Straight Edge is playing the Underlord.
Oh, I've been
never
seeing
talked
this.
about it once.
I've been seeing this actually, and I know it's
Like-
crazy. Like, Carry Underlord has started to get a little bit of traction.
So
Like a touch.
it had traction before. This was back when offlane Wraith King was more of a thing. I wouldn't go as far to say that it's getting traction. I would maybe say like it's playable. I know Crystallis is like I think one of the only people I can think of that played it somewhat recently. And he went like pretty traditional. Carry Underlord items. Ready goes like the mask into harpoon, like BKB, stuff like that. Usually those are pretty much what you're building pretty consistently on the hero. After that, you can go like Daedalus, Satanic AC, like whatever.
Hero has ridiculous farming speed for it. Like, it's kind of crazy. And also the fact that you have the atrophy aura means that you can almost always outtrade the enemy carry.
Yep.
So,
It's a double melee offlane as well. It's very punishable.
yep.
It's not really a hero that'll die either to the Spearbreaker Bristle, I think Razor might have done better as a kill lane. Like, I want to get kills in this lane, but for this, exactly what we're seeing right now, Hardell's gone. He's made his way down into the bottom lane. He wants a kill, and Underlord can totally just be left alone like this, or Reese dies once again.
Yeah, and this is kind of the problem, right? Where when you start getting tri-laned on Morphling, it becomes very uncomfortable to play the game. And Straight Edge doesn't care about you trying to pull the creep wave and stuff. He's gonna get solo XP, he's gonna hit these creeps under tower.
Yeah. Okay, but we spent so much time nose in the history books, not even mentioned the safe lane
I know.
Underlord.
I didn't.
So
it just
funny.
didn't compute. to
I
me.
didn't either. I'm gonna be, and yeah, I'm 100% with you.
Complete blind spot. Casters are dumb.
True. I've never met a smart one.
I feel like that's more disrespectful
I mean,
to,
it is.
to our colleagues.
I was gonna say it's also disrespectful to a lot of the talented analysts that I've worked with in the past.
Like straight up winter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Much love.
He's on your friends list, isn't he?
Yeah, he still is.
Get me on that train, dude. Get me on the
Why?
gravy train. I don't know. Bash first hit on AA likely secures the death. Straight up, I'm not even kidding. With the charge.
Lewis will lap that one up very quick and easy.
Yep. Unfortunately, Straight Edge did lose his courier.
That is unfortunate.
Yep. But he's got a
I'm
soft
gonna be
going.
honest.
Yeah.
I'm looking at all these lanes and I'm struggling to stay awake.
Oh no.
All the action has happened, I feel like, in between these lanes.
Yep.
And that time that AA went bottom. Oh my god, he's coming again. Oh, I'm so excited.
The ice cream man wants some Frosty.
Give me like, I want to be able to combine heroes. I want AA and Morphling to turn into like a snow cone.
I think I want AA to not
Excuse
die
me?
here.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, that's not gonna work out.
you're not gonna get your wish.
I don't get my
And
wish.
Yokum's now behind tower
Yeah, this
in a
is
precarious
aggressive.
position. The shackle heal is nice, and it might just be enough as Seime's here to beat the hell out of Barlow if he tries to step forward.
I think 1-for-1s are okay, considering how bad Ancient Apparition is in lane.
Yep. That's true.
But we're kind of getting into the feast or famine part of these subs, and I'm seeing a lot more famine than I am feast. Charge in mid.
Jackal. What? Did he cancel his charge?
I think he did, yeah.
He definitely did.
Yeah.
I was because I also saw him charging on my mini map, and then he just sort of walked in but fast. I thought he had a haste rune for a second, but then Eris had the shield rune, and there was like a quarter of a second where my brain just did not understand what was happening. Honestly though, Mamadia's not doing too shabby. Hasn't died, has hit 6. 32 CS to start out 41. I mean, he's behind, but not like incredibly horribly behind.
No, they are gonna rip the Underlord ulti mid as well. They did that.
Just needed to come a little bit sooner. It's hard. The Underlord ulti takes so long, you know?
Wait.
Oh my god.
Everybody else went through.
They brought everyone and their mother here for V. Oh wait, no, just kidding. Mamadiah, the mother, left.
I don't think V is killable with just an Ancient Apparition
No.
at level 4.
No.
Bottom, they have
Also,
the Hex on the Morphling, and he doesn't have
Oh.
enough HP!
Nice.
Dire's middle tower is
V,
being
by the way, looks like he's going Lotus this game.
Yeah.
Unless he's building,
Pit
oh,
is
there's the
down.
pit. That's an ambitious TP. I was just really hoping that Underlord doesn't have pit. He's got Perseverance, so I mean, I guess he could be building a phylactery. It's another option.
That doesn't sound very good.
You know, I think you'd be surprised.
Are you about to make a case for Phylactery Bristleback?
No, heavens no. No, but just you'd be surprised, wouldn't you? Would you be surprised if we built phylactery? Answer the question, Plate.
I
Answer the question, plate.
We're talking about it so much, I don't think I
Answer.
would be.
Answer the question. You wouldn't be surprised?
I don't think so. He's also
You wouldn't
not
go,
built-
wow, he built a phylactery. How surprising. You
I
wouldn't
think
say that?
I think straight up he has a casual perseverance. I don't think he's building this into anything.
Dude, I haven't seen casual perseverance for like 10 years.
Dude, he's not
I haven't
building
seen-
anything.
I haven't seen casual perseverance since my pub AM gave up halfway through the laning stage.
Radiant
And that was 10 years ago.
I think this is straight up like it's not a formal perseverance, it's a casual one.
Yeah, they're not putting a label on it yet.
No.
They're keeping it casual. It's like a weekend thing.
They don't want to commit it to
You know.
anything.
Right. It's mostly they just don't want to meet each other's parents.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
You know, one's health regen, one's mana regen. They just wouldn't work together.
This charge comes in, but the root is good on the bristleback. Might have stayed a little bit
It's
too
very
long
good.
in the pit. We'll stop the charge. Something I love about the Underlord pick into Spirit Breaker, by the way, you cannot charge through pits, no matter how hard you try.
That's not true. There's a point in which you can succeed in charging through a pit.
Yeah?
Yeah, BKB.
Okay, fair.
And
What
that
about
you don't even
charging
need to
through-
try that hard either, to be fair. You
Oh
just
my
need
gosh,
to...
Mamang Dio just got a kill in the mid lane, and I was looking over to the Morphling.
Oh my god,
Never
he's
mind.
out.
They
Oh my
decided
god,
that
he's out. Oh my god, he's out.
Did Mamang Dio just give up? Or something?
Well, no, he kept looking for him. It's just
Saw
he didn't
him,
expect
though.
Morphling to go north and then TP away.
Weird.
I mean, it was good pathing. But we're kind of seeing a little bit of the opposite of last game here. Carstensz are coming out a little bit ahead. I really don't think V can go for this build again, though. I really just, I don't know. Sajin Yasha just isn't really doing it for me.
Blast at the ready. And this bristleback has a lot less HP than what he's used to working with.
Oh my goodness.
He's got a regen rune, he doesn't care, he's fine.
Yeah, they're just kind of not doing anything right now in
know.
IAP.
They keep on
And
bleeding
the rest
kills.
of Carstensz are just running at them non-stop.
Oh, what a hex! By Yokum. What a sick play. They will bring the Underlord here and as well as the Shackle comes
Now
in.
Lewis is
Ice
dead.
Path! No! It doesn't quite commit! Okay, Lewis.
And Straight
Burns
Edge
out the
Cleave
urn.
killed Barlow.
That is quite insane. This middle tower
Like,
is now
what
with
is
the catapult.
going on?
I don't know. You tell me, dude. I'm just a bystander. I'm an observer in the
How,
craziness. Oh
how
no,
did
the stack.
Slardar win lane? Oh my god.
Oh no, the stack. Oh no. Oh, this is bad.
Oh, the
Oh.
humanity.
Oh, this is really bad.
Alright, this is how they get back into the game. Hardell abandons. Hardell, by the way, there's no way, right? That's okay. Thank God. Whew. I clicked on Hardell and it said 1,500 gold. That's because I last clicked on Yoko, but he was DC, and it just it shows the last player's gold. I was like, "There's no shot this AA's walking around with 1,500
No.
gold."
He would not be building
no,
a
he's
blink
not- he's
dagger
not.
on Ancient
No.
Apparition. That would be
No.
hilarious, but I don't think he's gonna do it. This
No, not G save. Morp is gone.
Orp, dude. Never mind. Didn't see. I know. We know you didn't see.
Dot. Borrow. Guys, Morp isn't here.
Now he is.
I'm so excited for Jed to TP to this fight, and then all chat it's Morpin time.
Jackal keeps going, but this ancient stack. They got sniped.
It ain't keep going. It don't
No.
keep going.
And there's still more objectives that could be taken. You can push this top tower and then set up for that minute 14 Wisdom Shrine.
Manta-style Underlord is what Straight Edge has queued up.
Yeah, why the Manta style, though? Oh, I guess
We've
the Midas
broken
armor?
away from the quote-unquote traditional.
It must be a purge or
It's a
Midas
purge,
armor.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is a purge. You're not wrong.
Speaking of Alan,
Goodbye, Reese.
you want to pick beef with for no reason? Dive underneath the tier 2 tower?
Maybe not? Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, definitely.
The Ash Legion shield did a lot more work, though, than I thought.
It does do work.
I definitely thought that item was going to be bad. Because I didn't... I think this is a lot of people's like misconception about it. It says to all friendly player-controlled units. And in my mind, I just went, oh, it's like for Zoo.
Yeah.
Right, like it'd be cool in like Beastmaster and Lycan and maybe like Ange and Chen. But no. You're a player. You play a player-controlled unit.
You do, yeah.
Your hero is a player-controlled unit.
Has anyone ever tested if you give shared control to someone and then use it, does that count?
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
What?
If I give, like, if we're in a
I
game
wouldn't-
together...
It
I
doesn't
give-
matter if who has control. It's still a player-control unit.
Right. This
Okay,
AA blast, I mean,
whiffs.
charge through. That's gonna be under 4 heroes. It's a good charge, but AA with that blast ends up picking a kill. Mamigdaya looking with the chains onto Jakiro, wants to make a commitment, but he is feeling a little indecisive. Goes in. Remnant back the other way. It's not gonna work out. And now Seimei. Stuck in the trees, stuck in the pit, stuck with the failure of that triangle engagement.
I don't even know, to be fair, if that AA blast changes the state of that fight for them. The problem was they were kind of, which is so weird when you're in someone's triangle, but you're taking a fight super split. A Reese, Jesus Christ.
Dire's middle
Huh.
tower is under siege.
He's like, man, I really want to kill one more of these Serpent Wards. It just might almost cost me my life.
I think the biggest problem about that team fight, the IAP, right? They fight under that ward. There's a ward in the triangle that kind of
Oh my God.
baited. Huh?
Oh, they went to Ice Blast. They just missed, I guess. I don't know where it went. I saw it go towards Fountain, and then it didn't hit the person who was sitting in Fountain.
Weird.
Weird. Sorry.
Weird.
I was super excited. I thought we were gonna get an Ice Blast snipe. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
I think an ice blast in the triangle literally kills Morphling.
Yeah. Yeah, might do.
They're gonna have ice blast up in 9 seconds, and they also have a ward on the left hand. Jungle camps if Morphling ever walks over there. Smoke up by IAP.
Their time is now. They're not gonna get much stronger for a little bit longer. They've got the blink onto the Slardar, so.
So the casual perseverance is going away.
Right. They're putting a ring on it.
Yep. Seimei charging in that backline. Barlow gonna get separated, but there's the Hex on the Bristleback. That's an easy kill. They will find the AA, but they didn't quite get the pickoff in time. He had enough help, enough saves.
Yeah, Greaves came in clutch there from Seimei.
Yep. Blink forward, Yokum.
Oh my god.
I mean, Mamigdaya is here as well with the root. Ice Path is down. Hex is up on Barlow. He will let the Jakiro go, but
Dire's
dies in the process.
Lewis is now getting a little bit of a return stack here. Isn't really able to stay much longer, but get something. Few creeps. But that
You turn
ancient stack,
into-
that is something.
If you're Morphling, Ember Spirit?
It's Ember or Underlord.
I guess taking pit is fine.
Yeah. He got used to taking Lion last fight too, like just having a Hex isn't bad, you know?
Yep.
But like you don't really want to use Shackles.
No. Very few cases where you want to do that. A blast down on top of the Slardar. They are going to get the charge forward. Shout to Shaman. Can't quite get anything done as the Bristleback Lotus comes into full effect. Haste Rune on Ember Spirit now. He is not in any danger. Underlord finds the pit on Slardar. Walks up onto the high ground. Harpoon is going to keep him inside of that pit for a little bit longer. Magrippire is good, but not lethal. As V chasing away, but there's Mamangdaya looking for some backline. They are going to get the charge forward onto the Ember Spirit. The damage coming through so much. Morphling does so much work, and now the Underlord 1-2 shot is all it takes to bring the gyrocopter, the gyrocopter?
The gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter Water Underlord still just bashing his face into the bristleback, but these quills will do a lot of work. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, there's a charge. You gotta stop the charge, man. You can't stop the charge. AA Blast coming in as well. Underlord getting low. Nice pit down onto 2. The Morphling up onto the high ground. Right clicks in, bro. You can't risk that play. Jed now turning his attention over to Seimei, who has the Greaves.
Whole engagement lasted way too long. 8 heroes died in total. The big winners, the Bristleback, the Morphling, the Underlord, and the Razor, both mid laners, not really getting too much out of that. A whole 9 gold for the Ember Spirit from that engagement. That could have got a little bit better for Mamangdaya if he still didn't have the Corrosive Haze on him.
Seimei is getting charged here. Sorry to cut you off.
Seimei is maybe cooked.
He is maybe cooked.
Oh my god, and the charge changed over to Mamangdaya.
No. He is probably not going to get out of this one.
Yeah, he's fine. 3 remnant charges equals escape.
Definitely not getting out of this one. He's dead on my screen.
Shake my head.
SMH my head.
Shake my head. SMH my stupid caster.
Hey guys, can we get a replacement caster here real quick for this plate guy? Production?
He's an idiot.
Production?
He's dumb. Low IQ. He smells bad. I can smell him through Discord. He's a stinky boy. Oh, Yoakum.
Oh, you silly
A TP
little
away is...
That's like... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give Yoakum some like, reprieve. That's a position 4 death. That's a death you take because you're playing 4, and there's just like nothing you can do about it.
It's a broken smoke, you know?
Yeah?
They could have walked into triangle with that smoke and maybe killed Underlord, who was there 40 seconds ago.
4D Dota 2, where you can control time. So if you take
Wasn't that... Okay. Hold on. Listen. I feel like I'm crazy. But do you remember... Like, this had to have been, like... Maybe 10 years ago. Valve was like... We're going to, like, do some replay stuff, like, changes... And let you, like, when you're in a replay, go in and, like, take control of the replay, like, replay a replay. Like, actually play it out from a certain point in time. Am I, like, cooking that up? Or was that, like, did they say that at one point? Because I swear to God, I'm going insane.
I think you're cooking that up, dude. I don't remember ever hearing that. I don't even know how you would play.
I have no idea.
Would it just... Because, like, the moment any decision changes, the entire game's cooked.
Well, it was just supposed to be a way to, like play a game with friends again. You know?
Weird.
Oh my god, I found it.
Dire's top tower.
It was called Takeover Mode.
It's probably nothing to worry about.
Why didn't they do it?
This mode allows players to take control of heroes during a replay. Requires 10 players. Will open a lobby window for each player to select the hero they wish to take over.
Oh.
Takeovers are considered a new match and have separate replays which are recorded from the moment you assume control. Oh my god, oh my god, dude, it's been so long.
That's interesting.
I thought I was so crazy.
Well, you are, but that's unrelated. Blink forward, they're gonna find the bristleback. AA blast not on the mark. Oh my gosh, the damage on the backline. The Shadow Shaman's gone. What do you do now? Well, you're gonna kill a Reese first. That seems to be the plan. Seimei gets caught out with the BKB from Lewis. Easy kill. Underlord is like, man, I gotta get out of here. But you can't. You're stuck, and the charge is gonna get vision for the Ember Spirit as well. Changed up. You'll sceptered up. However, does he have a remnant?
Yeah, he's got two.
He does.
Oh, he's got one. I'm just kidding. I lied.
Instead, the Roshan's gonna get taken. It feels like Interactive Philippines have turned this game around completely.
Okay, also, this was 2014.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Right. This was more than 10 years ago. Oh my god. That's like
That's a deep cut, dude.
I genuinely thought I was insane.
I don't even think I was playing Dota in 2014.
Oh my god.
And if I was, I definitely wasn't paying attention to patch notes when I played, dude. I would launch the game and like queue like an idiot. I never played ranked. I had ranked anxiety. And I actually got rid of my ranked anxiety only a couple of years ago.
I don't know if I have ranked anxiety. I just don't like it. I have ranked. Yeah. I don't like the people that play ranked anxiety.
I think ranked anxiety is classified as like you don't want to play ranked because you're afraid of losing your you're afraid of
yeah.
The consequences. I definitely had some when I was Divine 5 again, like eclipsing the oh no. Ice Path.
Will stop Magdaya. He's got a remnant, he's okay. He's got another one just in case as well.
Yep. Yeah, hitting Immortal gave me a lot.
Fair, honestly.
Didn't think I would ever do it. And then I did it, and I feel so underwhelmed. Now I keep playing with a bunch of idiots. Arlo can't die, and the response is swift. 1 execution, 2 execution. As the Underlord eats an Ice Path. Nice meta dodge. Hold on a minute. This AA blast could be really big here. Where's the help, man?
I'm looking. Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. I'm scouting around.
Razor was literally right there, dude.
No, I see the help. They're just they're elsewhere on the map.
I feel like
they're at their mom's house.
That AA blast was like definitely enough, but yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like Interactive Philippines are just playing a little bit more coherent.
All of a sudden, yeah. Because I feel like they weren't necessarily at the beginning.
Yep. Charge. Bombing Diet. Not really in any threat. Slardar is a really nice addition to this IAP lineup, though. The amount of physical damage that both the Morphling and the Bristleback produces. Corrosive Haze does so much work.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it all, like, I feel like plays very well with the, like I don't know. I'm, like, looking at this, like, draft in its entirety as well.
Yeah.
And they all complement each other very well.
Vision for charge too on that corrosive haze, and then Bristleback is able to stand in front. The supports really like that. Jakiro really, unless you're like being Omega hunted, oh my gosh.
He just dies. Like, it's so much damage.
Yeah. I'm still surprised that we saw the Razor not lane against the Bristleback once again. I feel like that's a much better lane matchup for the Razor.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
We went back to the Razor against the Morphling in the lane. Does not feel consistent with winning Dota 2 ideology. Ice Path down now on the Razor as he will eat a lot of damage. Waveform forward even.
Feels like it's the beginning of the end here.
This Aegis, 30
I
seconds
just hope
left.
I'm wrong.
I mean, you've been bleeding kills one after another. At some point, you got to take a team fight. Not that much time left on the Aegis, but he will preserve as much of it as he can.
Alright. Good enough. Melee racks survive. Not that big of a deal, honestly.
Yep.
But surely they're going to do something now, right?
I think they're kind of thinking about what to do.
Yeah.
Like, doing something is great and all, but you do have to, you know, do things with purpose. I don't see it. I feel like IAP have a genuine stranglehold on this game, and it's just coming down to this effective HP reduction that they have. The minus armor is just a little bit too much.
Yeah. I mean, the AC is going to help combat that, but Straight Edge is still a ways away from that AC. They did get a nice scan onto Tormentor. They're going to head that way right now. But they're going to find a V.
They will find
so they run into Morphling.
I mean, dude, they're all inning right now, and there's nothing they can do to really stay alive for that much longer, as V did get hit with the Ice Blast, but Underlord struggling to find a target here, just turns around and man fights Slardar, loses that engagement very quickly. It's going to be Mamangdaya next. The last one, they call GG. They're
just
done.
call it.
Yeah, it's impossible, I feel, at this point with Jed as strong as he is.
Yeah. That's just really unfortunate.
Yeah.
It really did feel like this was a much better, I mean, it was, to be fair, a much better start of the game to Carstensz, which could have then bled into a much better mid, much better late game, but like you said, like they just sort of started bleeding kills by kill by kill by kill by kill by kill by kill. And Mamangdaya, who was once doing fine, all of a sudden is at the bottom of the barrel. And Straight Edge, I mean, I feel like that last fight perfectly encapsulates it. Just wasn't able to stick on top of anyone. You're dealing with a Slardar and a Morphling and a Bristleback who really just doesn't care about you. So Seimei is left for food, Hard L is left for food, Yokobi just keeps on dying because anytime he tries to shackle someone for more than a quarter of a second, he gets 3-shot by Morphling or hit with a stun from any of these heroes that have all 4 of